Well, happy Father's Day to you all. This Sunday, June 21st, first official day of the month, first official day of the summer season. Derek Dunn here with you. Just happened to hop on here. Well, let's get right down to it. We do have some severe weather to tell you about. And so as we focus here on this, we're going to go ahead and get this popped up. And so right now we are tracking a severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning. I apologize for being a little late here. I was celebrating Father's Day with my father, and then all of a sudden the weather started going crazy. So let's go ahead and take a look here. This is a tornado warning. It's radar indicated. National Weather Service office in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Jasper, northwestern Richland, central Clay County, southeastern Effingham County until 4 p.m. at 3:22. A severe storm capable producing a tornado was located near Xenia, 7 miles northwest of Florida, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. It's right now impacting the Louisville area, Bible Grove at about 340. Also, the Newton Lake State Fish and Wildlife area. Against radar indicator rotation at this time, but that has shown on the couplet there some rotation. We're taking a look at this here from the Evansville radar site. This is reflectivity. You actually see it already, as there's the rotation right here, part of the storm, just right over the Louisville area. Take a look at the correlation coefficient. Nothing that really stands out right there so far. However, though, we can't rule that out, that we're keeping a close eye on it. But this is where it's at over there in the Louisville area. By the way, I do have some warnings here. You can see that information being popped up across down there at the bottom of your screen right there. Something new that I have just launched right there. Now, I may show other states, and I apologize for that. Still a little bit of work in progress there for it, but you guys could actually see it right there. Again, live streaming here, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch as well. Getting some people starting to hop on here. You guys, the live chat is open, by the way. Also on the backup live feed as well, done before the storm live feed. So you guys can check that along with my YouTube channel as well. But again, we're starting to see, you'll see the warnings down there at the bottom of your screen. And some of it, of course, again, as I mentioned, they're just trying to work out the kinks of it a little bit. But that is where we're at right now at the moment. But so far, rotation right there in the Louisville area. We can see it right there. The latest scan, there's your rotation right there within the storm. There's Louisville, there's Sailor Springs, there's Ingram, there's Windowin, there's Riffle right there, there's Oskaloosa. But this right here is the rotating part of the storm. Maybe a little bit past Louisville at the latest update, but there's Bible Grove up there. Let's go ahead and play the animation here for you. You can actually see, and there it is, still going to the northeast, right there of Louisville. You can actually see how this rotation came to be near the Xenia area. And we're going to play this back here. Let me pause it for a brief moment and show you what it looks like. So it was actually coming together. You can actually see it right about here is when the warning was issued, when it was just right over, just northeast of Xenia. But it's even before that, though. You can actually see how it kind of came in from Marion County. Then once it got into Clay County, that's when a severe thunderstorm warning issued first, followed by the tornado warning. Still radar indicated at this time. Severe thunderstorm warning as well. That goes in effect until 4:15. And at 3:14, a severe storm was located over Xenia, 9 miles west of Florida, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Same cell again, mainly traveling over a rural area of Clay County. But you actually see right there as it's heading towards the Bible Grove area, but fairly rural area. Ingram in the path of this storm, along with the Newton Lake State Fish and Wildlife area. You know some people who may be fishing. For example, this morning on my way to church, I happened to see a person loaded up with fishing poles right there on the back of his truck, along with some coolers. So I don't know where he was going, but anyway, hey, it's that time of year. Hi, Kenneth. Good to hear from you. Live chat open, by the way, here as well. Some of you who were not on, maybe you didn't see my Facebook page yesterday, you probably saw it. It's the new graphics up there at the top. Again, I'm still working on things a little bit, but it'll display that information down there at the bottom of your screen. A new feature I've added here over the course of the week. So as always, you guys have any feedback, let me know. We do have another storm. This is over to the west here. I want to mention this one that's heading towards Vandalia, and that could be also be intended for Effingham County, where there was a tornado warning issued earlier for Effingham County. That storm has moved out of the Effingham County area. We do have, looks like a report north of Xenia right there of a funnel cloud. According to Fire Department and Rescue over there, that was reported 17 minutes ago at 3:20. So this storm has produced a funnel cloud, and thus the tornado warning was issued. And this is, that's observed. A confirmed tornado was located over Louisville, 9 miles north of Florida, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a 3:36. Radar confirmed tornado. Other locations impacted by this tornadic storm include Wakefield, Windward, and Ingram. It also includes Newton Lake State Fish and Wildlife Area. Tornado on the ground. This is observed right there for southwestern Jasper, northern Richland, northeastern Clay, and southeastern Effingham counties. This storm moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. And you can actually see, again, consistent rotation now to the northeast. Let's take a look here at the correlation coefficient. I want to see here, and you can actually see about right here. Let me go ahead and play this one more time here. That way you guys can see what I'm talking about. It's not the biggest, but certainly about, let me zoom in a little bit here tighter on that. This area right here is where that what tornado was at. It says actually about the Louisville area. Now it's starting to move a little bit. So if we have a tornado, it's in this area right here that's observed again, moving to the northeast about 35 miles per hour. So let me go ahead and put a storm track on this. Again, it is observed. It is on the ground. There's the rotation right there, just northeast of Louisville. And that was about 35, I want to say. It is observed. So northeast of 35. Okay. And let me see here. And I'm going to put it right by here. Newton at 411, by the way. So that's where it's at. So again, confirmed tornado, Louisville area. We just read the information right there. And this is the rotating part of the storm just northeast of Louisville. Mainly traveling over a rural area. But you do have Ingram over here. You have Windward over here. Bogota as well. The Newton Lake State Fish and Wildlife Area. There's Winter Round. And really, the next big community, if I say it holds itself together, would actually be Newton. So again, Newton, even though you're not underneath the tornado warning, I would still, though, keep an eye on it. Now it's interesting here, and I thought it was kind of interesting how it was right there. I want to say maybe there was a change in the warning, perhaps. We talked about the funnel cloud over Xenia. Because it did say it was observed, and then they just basically changed it to a warning. But then again, see, time is what, 3:40? Okay. Let me see here. I want to check something real quick, guys, if you don't mind, because this is kind of a little bit perplexing to me. Okay. So I see right here, this is from NWS and Lincoln. I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to post it on my primary weather page. Because it's real interesting how that part of the warning is not coming up. So this is what I have down here. For some reason, I'm popping up here on the screen, and I'm trying to click on it. That's just really weird. Okay, 3:36, confirmed tornado was located over Louisville, 9 miles north of Florida, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Damaging tornado, radar confirmed tornado around Bible Grove around 3:40. Timer now is 3:41. Also Wakefield, Windward, and Ingram. Also Newton Lake State Fish and Wildlife Area. So that is I'm just going to post the text here of this, and that way you guys can read up on it. But yeah, that is just that comes down from Lincoln. So it's kind of interesting how I'm not seeing that warning, but I'm not seeing a change to it either. Also, radar indicated tornado warning to the west, moving into Fayette County. For those of you southwestern Effingham County, especially the southern part of Effingham, I would keep an eye on that. Live streaming on my Facebook, along with Done Before the Storm. You guys can follow along on there as well. I have the backup live stream of it. So you guys can actually follow along on here as well. Pat's watching. Hi, Pat. Also, headed to Paris. Just drove somewhat through there. Very heavy rain. Yeah, and also what I noticed too about the storm over Clay County. We'll go ahead and take a look here. Reflectivity. Starting to see a little bit of the hook still with it. Heavy rain with this. Now, Tracy, I don't know exactly where you were traveling from. It said Paris, so I'm guessing Route 1, but you do have that. Looks like we have another, funnel cloud. This is spotted 1 mile north of Sailor Springs at 3:40. So a funnel cloud, and they may have just changed the warning, but nonetheless, though, funnel cloud 1 mile north of Sailor Springs. That was 3 minutes ago, and that would be right here. So let me see. Let me read that again one more time. Okay, it doesn't say exactly what direction. Well, 1 mile north. So 1 mile north. Here's Sailor Springs right there, and the spotter is right there. They're looking at this. This is right about the Steel Lane, Jeremiah Drive area, Bible Grove. You're getting hit right now by a storm, by the storm itself. You also have County Highway 7. Yeah, First Avenue. They started getting to Effingham. There's Winter Out, Newton Lake State Fish and Wildlife Area. This is the part of the storm. This is the part of the storm right here that has shown the rotation. Again, just a little hook right there. And that is where it's at. So it was a funnel cloud. Now keep in mind, I want to reiterate here, a funnel cloud, when a funnel cloud is aloft, it's not considered a tornado. A funnel cloud, if it touches the ground, it is considered a tornado. So you can have a funnel cloud, wall cloud aloft, and it's not a tornado until it makes contact with the ground. So Ingram, right now, the rotation near the area, starting to see here, perhaps. Also, Louisville, let's see here. We do have a report here. Emergency management reported, again, the tornado. We talked about that 11 minutes ago. Emergency management 11 minutes ago. That was at 3:34, going right through Louisville. I keep on saying Louisville. So that was right about North State Road. Went right up to the northeast. Went right through Panther Creek Lane, little village of Hoosier, and all the way up to near Corinth Road. And there's a rotation. So it follows that line right there. And it just kind of stopped right there. So again, still dealing with rotation. So this has a history, again, of producing a tornado. Had a history of producing, again, right about the Xenia area. It just tuned in a funnel cloud just north of Xenia. And now it produced a tornado. Went right through Louisville and now continues to move to the northeast. And the correlation coefficient on that one was a little bit hard to pick up on it. And that can happen if you have, sometimes weak tornadoes that can be hard to detect by radar, but the rotation, the velocity data has really helped in that regard. And still radar indicated tornado warning right there. That was like something that was 322. And that goes until 4 o'clock. So time right now, 3:46, 14 minutes shy of that. This storm, south of Vandalia, producing rotation as well. It's radar indicated, but it is something to keep in mind about. Now, with all that being said, this part of the rotation is north of Sailor Springs. It's going to be moving into Jasper County. Newton, you are not underneath a tornado warning at this time, but by golly, with this rotation right there, if it holds itself together and given its history of producing that confirmed tornado over Louisville, I would not be surprised if the National Weather Service in Lincoln were to issue a tornado warning for Jasper County, like for Newton, St. Marie, and also Falmouth, Hunt City, perhaps Willow Hill. Talked about those areas the other night. And so this is actually moving into Jasper County. We're waiting on an update to see what Lincoln is going to put out. But definitely for sure, we have seen, again, latest update from a spotter. A funnel cloud was reported 1 mile north of Sailor Springs. That was 8 minutes ago. And there's a rotating part of the storm right there. Taking a look at the correlation coefficient, let me see if it's been consistent here as we take a look at that. Give me a moment as I do this here. Not nearly as strong as it was when it was moving through Louisville area. So we'll take a look at the correlation coefficient. It helps distinguish between what's normal like rain, but then if you have like debris, being sucked up into the atmosphere, you kind of see how it kind of follows it. There would be it right there. See it right there. And it kind of starts to taper off right there when it's approaching Ingram. But you can actually see its strongest is about the Louisville area and continuing to move to the northeast. But we're seeing nothing right now in terms of like that ball that we often look for, kind of like this part right here, when it's right over the eastern side of Louisville, moving to the northeast. Still showing strong rotation. Severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, with that same cell. That goes into 415. No new update on that since 314. By the way, I'm on my backup live stream done before the storm, so you guys can check it out. I know you can share it if you want. I'm also on there. The storm moving to the northeast at about 35 miles per hour. We're going to put a storm track on this as well. And I'm going to put it mainly over that rotating part of the storm. So I zoom out a little bit here. I'm going to put it about right here. Pagoda about 4 o'clock, right around 4 o'clock. Shamrock 402, Booz 410, Newton 410. So Pagoda about 6 miles away from you, Shamrock about 7.5, Booz and Newton about 12 miles away. But that is for that part of the storm that has shown rotation. Again, there was an observed tornado went right over Louisville, Illinois, just minutes ago per emergency management. There's also was a funnel cloud spotted north of Sailor Springs, and it's moving to the northeast. No warning yet for Jasper County. But Jasper County, I would definitely be, especially for those of you in the Newton area, if you know someone lives in the Pagoda area, Shamrock, Newton Lake State Fish and Wildlife area, Newton as well, Booz, I would definitely be getting, I would definitely be keeping an eye on this. And you know what? Given the rotation we're seeing with the storm, given its past history of causing, again, tornado that was observed in the Louisville area, I would definitely be taking shelter, even though there's not a tornado warning issued. But given the history of the cell, I would definitely be taking shelter right there if you're in the Newton area. This also goes for Route 130. Also, you have over in the Booz area, you also have going from St. Marie to Booz over into 130. Just mentioning some of the roads. You have the Jasper County Flying Club Airport. You got the Prairie Ridge State Natural Area. Some of the streets, you got 1150th, North 1150th Street, East 775th Avenue, East 800th Avenue as well. Just telling you guys some locations to where this possible rotation would be tracking. It's right now in the Ingram Wendelin area. As we take a look right there, just west of Wakefield, and already pushing into Jasper County. I know there's not a weather warning yet for Jasper County, but this is still showing rotation here. And again, just given its past history of producing that tornado over the Louisville area, I would definitely be keeping an eye on this thing. And let's take a look here at reflectivity, and it's still with that hook. You can still see it right there. We play the animation here for you. You could actually see it right there, how the hook started to hook right there a little bit, and you're starting to see the hook still right where that rotator ring is at, right there in that area, just to the east of Bible Grove. And it's right now in the southwestern part of Jasper County right there where the hook is at. Zooming out, showing you the big picture. Do have a couple of cells to the west of Mount Vernon. Do have a thunder shower over there just west of Sisney in the Johnsonville area. But so far along and north of Highway 50 and I-70, and even north of I-70, that's where we're seeing the severe storms at so far. Still seeing that rotation. One thing of note, though, let me go ahead and play this back. I'm going to pause it right here for a moment. Okay. Okay, tornado warning. Okay, still confirmed right there. All right, so a tornado warning has been issued for southwestern Crawford County, Jasper County until 11:30 at 3:50. A confirmed tornado was located near Bogota, 11 miles southwest of Newton, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour, damaging tornado. Emergency management confirmed a tornado at 3:47. A tornado was reported near Ingram. So that same area where I've been showing you guys the rotation, that is where that tornado is at. Tornado will be near Bogota at 3:55. That's a minute away from now. Newton around 4 o'clock. And Willow Hill around 4:10. This also includes the Newton Lake State Fish and Wildlife Area and Sam Parr State Fish and Wildlife Area as well. So confirmed tornado on the ground. Emergency management reporting this one as it's right now over the Bogota area. And there's Newton right there. There's Booz. There's Highway 130, East 600th Avenue, East 500th Avenue, East 400th Avenue. There's Shamrock right there. There's Bogota. And there was the tornado, and you can see Bogota right there. So it's right over pretty much a Newton Lake State Fish and Wildlife Area. Oblong is not in the tornado warning, just over to your west right there in Oblong. Yale, Hunt City, Willow Hill. You have Highway 49, Highway 33, Highway 130 is within this tornado warning, along with the southwestern corner of Crawford County. That includes Greenbrier and Pierceburg as well. And there is the rotating part of the storm right there. Again, tracking a confirmed tornado on the ground. And as this one is on the ground, it is confirmed. Give me a moment here, guys. I'm going to do something real quick. But this is a confirmed tornado that's in the Ingram area, already in Jasper County. And all right. By the way, guys, I'm also posting information on my primary weather page as well. I just posted that about Newton, by the way. Maryland's watching. Hi, Maryland. Kenneth watching College World Series. Yeah. Appreciate it, Dave. Thank you. Appreciate the compliment. Yeah, this rotation, pretty nasty right there. Nasty little couplet. Got over to Pagoda, Shamrock right now. I'm also wondering here, too, and I know it may be a little too early here, but I'm also wondering if maybe there was a time where, like we had this one spotter say there was a funnel cloud, kind of wonder if it cycled through and this is a secondary tornado. We'll see, though. I'm just kind of curious about that. And sometimes that's what happens with these supercells. Sometimes they'll have a tornado, then a tornado lifts up, and then it'll be some time, and then they may drop down another one. I'm just wondering here. I'm not there to see this. I'm not there to see it in person, but I wonder if this is a tornado. If this is a cell that actually just, let me text a buddy of mine as well, make sure he's all right. Texted a friend of mine over in Jasper County, let him know about the storm. Yeah, this rotation looking more and more. And let's see here if we could see on the correlation coefficient. I want to see. So it was over Pagoda at last check. There's Ingram right there. So it looks like there's a little bit of separation right there. So maybe for a brief moment is when it started to. And it looks like we have another report. Emergency management will say 3:47, 12 minutes ago, tornado 3 miles west of Ingram, Clay County. So just now happened to see that. And that's the thing too. We can look at like a spotter reports and see here. So he is watching. So friend of mine's having eyes on the storm over there in Jasper County. Newton, you're right here for now. It's right over Pagoda, just to the southwest of Newton, Highway 130. You have the Jasper County Flying Club Airport. You got the Prairie Ridge State Natural Area. Newton right there, Willow Hill, St. Marie, Highway 33, also Highway 49. Some truckers like to take 130, Highway 49. Like for those that maybe on traveling on 64, they want to get to 70. They take that as like a shortcut a little bit to get up there. But right now we have a storm that has an observed tornado still showing the hook right there. You can actually see the hook, and that's been the focal point of the storm. There's the hook right there, and it's been really consistent. That's where the tornado has been at. Let's go ahead and take a look here. And that was going northeast of 40, so it's picked up some speed a little bit. We're going to put a storm track on this. And let's put over the, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it over the velocity data where it's at, because that's the most dangerous part of the storm. Any part of the storm is dangerous, but especially that rotation right there. I'm going to put it, let's see, right there. Jasper County, observed tornado warning. Willow Hill, 11 miles away, 4:18 is the time. Hunt City, 4:22. Oblong, 4:26. Get observed tornado on the ground. In Jasper County, Clay County, the storm has moved out from you. You guys are good. Even though you're getting some heavy rain right now in Louisville, getting some stormy weather up there, but the tornadic part of the storm has moved out of Clay County. Friend of mine over there, Jasper County, said he is watching the storm. I told my friend over there, Jasper County, if he wants to, he can actually send me some pictures and video of the storm. There's a rotation part of the storm north of Shamrock. Again, this is right about the area of the Prairie Ridge State Natural Area, the Jasper County Flying Club Airport, East 400th Avenue. There's the little tiny village of Booz right there. Highway 130. There is Newton right there. Even though Newton is in the tornado warning, if we look at this here, the trend I'm seeing with this rotation, I'm just going to pause it right here for a brief moment. Still going to the northeast. Keeps going on this track. It looks like it's going south of Newton. But then again, I look at Willow Hill on Highway 49. And so we'll see here, again, with the strength and intensity of the storm, with the confirmed tornado sighting over the Ingram area. I know it's traveling over a fairly rural area of Jasper County, but the way it's tracking to the northeast, I look at Booz and Willow Hill as areas of where this, we'll say, can confirm tornado at this time is on the ground. Let's see here if there's an update. Okay, last update was at 3:50, and then tornado warnings in effect until 4:30. Again, tornado warning for southwestern Crawford, Jasper County. Again, emergency management confirmed a tornado. This was at 3:47 again that a tornado was reported near Ingram. And so we're talking about a population of 7,200. Expires in 26 minutes. We have another tornado warning issued? Okay. Apparently, another tornado warning issue for Clay County. Just want to say Clay County was in the clear. This one was issued 9 minutes ago. Tornado warning issued for northern Clay County. Now, just happened to see that. And this, too, is heading a little rotation with that cell moving toward the Bible Grove area. So this one could be a little bit north of where, they had that confirmed tornado at that's over in Jasper County right now, but still Highway 45, looking at the Iola area, just north of Iola, Horde, Bible Grove, Winterhound, if it holds itself together, and that area right there is where this rotation is going to be traveling to. So let me go ahead and post the information on that. Pretty crazy first day of summer, Father's Day. Well, look at it here. As right now, confirmed tornado on the ground, Jasper County. Hopefully from Lincoln, we'll get an update on that. That would be in charge of the Jasper County area is Lincoln. Let's post this quick. I'm also going to do this too for the storm over there in Clay County. That one's starting to pick a little bit of rotation right there. I'm also going to post a screenshot as well of the rotation. This will be for this, and this is for a different cell, by the way, too. But there it is right there. Okay. Still got rotation. And let me see here. We got rotation. It's passing near 130, right about the Booz area, right between Newton and Booz and Willow Hill. It's right there. Okay, so now we have Tornado warning remains in effect until 4:30. For west central Crawford and southeastern Jasper counties, a 403 severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near noon, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Radar indicate a rotation, but still, though, this has a history of producing a tornado over in the Louisville area and even Ingram area as well. Newton and Willow Hill around 410. Also, Yale, Sandbar State Park, Hunt City, Highway 49, Highway 33. You've noticed radar indicated, but still got some strong rotation with it as it continues to move to the northeast. There's Newton right there, and there's the rotating part of the storm passing just right between Newton and Booz and going over to Willow Hill, that area right there on Highway 49. Also, Highway 33, there's Hunt City, just to the north of Willow Hill right there. St. Marie, this one, the way it's looking, unless it makes a hard southeast turn, but the way it's moving to the northeast, it's going to go to the north of you. As for Clay County, this is until 4:45. At 3:55, severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Farina, 16 miles northwest of Florida, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Radar indicator rotation. Bobble Grove will be near that area about 4:15. Time right now is 4:08. Again, that is a tornado warning for northwestern Clay, southeastern Effingham counties until 4:45. And let's see if there's a better shot of this. Anyways, much though. Let me go ahead and go back and play the rotation here. You kind of see it right there. Let me pause it real quick. Radar indicated tornado warning for northern Marion County as well. That looks like it just came in. Let me play that one more time here. You want to do it every time. I actually see it right there. Moving in that northeasterly direction, this part, this rotating where it was at right there, right where it's at right here by the center of your screen, moving in a northeasterly direction. So I wonder, and this is just, I'm just wondering here out loud, but I wonder if maybe Lincoln may issue a tornado warning for kind of like the southeastern part of Effingham County and going into maybe west central Jasper, kind of like where Dietrich is at. I'm just kind of curious because the way this is tracking northeast, it's kind of moving in a northeasterly direction. I'm just wondering if it's going to do that. Heads up, by the way, as we take a look here, the cell that moved over, it's over in northern Marion County right now. That one it produced an observed tornado near Treboner. I always have trouble saying that. It was near Pittsburgh, actually. That one was confirmed at 3:53. I know that's several minutes ago, but still, that storm has had a history of producing a tornado as well, along with the wall cloud too. Pittsburgh, by the way, very remote area, but still, that one has had a history of that. And that one's moving east, so that's a heads up for northern Clay County as well. Take a look throughout southern Illinois. Got some pop-up showers and storms. Got one just near the Nashville area, keeping an eye on, along with Benton as well. These storms are moving to the east. It looks like east-northeast a little bit right there. So we'll have to keep an eye out for them. Fairfield, it's been quiet so far for you. Had some like blue sky to the north, but nothing really that's been severe at all. And there's the rotation tracking right between Newton and Booz right there. Let's see if there's anything on the correlation coefficient to see. Oh, look at this. Okay, this may be... I don't like that. It's all that by itself right there. This could very well be possibly a observed tornado right there in the Newton area right there. It's just all by itself. A little blue and green right there mixed together. Just right over Newton. Look at this. Right there. And there's not, again, radar indicated tornado warning, but no observed tornado warning yet. But again, this cell may have spawned, and I'm saying possibly spawned another tornado right there in the Newton area. So this took a little bit of a north turn. And right now, it's moving right over, right between Newton and Booz area, but especially the Newton side right there. And there it is. There's the latest scan. And there could be a tornado that just went right through the Newton area. Up there it is. Observed tornado. There it is. A confirmed tornado was located over Newton, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This was at 412. Just came in from Lincoln, and it's damaging tornado. Willow Hill around 4:15. Talked about Willow Hill already. Got about 3 minutes to go of this tornado. It's just popped up just right over Newton and is right now moving here to the northeast of Willow Hill underneath the gun for this one. And I have it right here on velocity, velocity data. But that just popped right up right there. So what I'm doing is right now, I am screenshotting, going to be posting here. But a confirmed tornado over Newton and Jasper County moving to the northeast. There's your information right there. It's affected till 4:30, but that is an observed tornado that is on the ground. So we've seen Louisville, Ingram, Newton, the same cell that has spawned the tornado. And right now, is right now moving over the Newton area, and it's observed. Just got that published, by the way. Stormy Father's Day. All right. If you just joined me here, we got a observed tornado over Newton area. It is confirmed by spotters. And there it is, right over Newton. This is the correlation coefficient. There's your velocity data right there. Willow Hill, Highway 49, Highway 33. This is heading towards North 1600 Street, if I could say that right, but Hunt City. Actually, the birthplace of Burl Ives is under the gun. And okay, we do have a report. Official NWS OBS, large TDS on radar. Yep. Tornadic debris signature on radar, 414, 1 mile southeast of Newton. Clay County tracking your storm so far. Radar indicator rotation at this time. Here's a look at the cell. But you have a cell to the west, northern Marion County, southern Fayette County. It's actually had a history of producing a tornado with it. Its radar indicated so far, but it did produce a confirmed tornado just south of Shaboner and moving to the east. So for those of you in Clay County, be on your guard for this one. But we have observed tornado, Jasper County. So far for everywhere else in southern Illinois, pretty quiet. You do have a couple of storms west of Mount Vernon. The Benton area, you got some popping up in the St. Louis metro area. But so far we're tracking 3 tornadic storms, 2 of which, you got one with a confirmed tornado on it in the Newton area. The other one that produced a tornado earlier just north of Kinmundy, right around the Shaboner area, moving to the east. Radar indicated this time, but could drop down another one. And this one right here, this is the Evansville radar site, by the way, which is doing a good job here. Still got the hook with it, approaching 33. And there it is. Mainly traveling over a rural area. Let's take a look at correlation coefficient. Still has that TDS on radar. You just see it just pop up like that. And there it is, just right between Newton and Willow Hill. So what was interesting was this storm, the way it was going was over Bogota, but then it just made a little bit of a north-handed turn and just went over this way. So, and you look at the other paths as well, kind of like a little bit of a jagged path a little bit. But boy, I tell you what, for Newton, prayers to those guys up there, along with Louisville and Ingram. And tell you what, just hoping the damage is minimal is what we're hoping for anyway here as this storm continues to move to the northeast. Willow Hill already under the gun. Highway 33. Let's put a storm track on this here since we have some new information about it. Moving northeast at 35. I'm going to focus right here on the velocity data. About the heart of the rotation right there. Dogwood 434, Porterville 443, and Annapolis 444. You're mainly traveling a rural area, but you also think about some of the areas as well. Again, go back to Hunt City, about Kibbe, Dogwood, Porterville as well, and Annapolis, mainly just fairly rural area, but little tiny villages. And right now, this is just right about the Willow Hill, Hunt City area. Had a large TDS signature on it. Let's see if it still does. Our correlation coefficient still does. She just kind of just exploded over Newton and just has been kind of going this way to the northeast right there. Oops, zoomed a little way too much. This is where, by the way, this is off of East 900th Avenue. This is where that was reported at, the tornado 5 minutes ago. And that was the large TDS on radar right about this area right here, just pretty much east of the IGA, right by the Boys and Girls Park at Newton. And kind of just heading towards Willow Hill right there. So in less than a week, the way it's looked here so far, we have seen, we saw last week, well, actually a few days ago with Charleston and Effingham getting hit by twisters, Louisville, Ingram, and now it looks like Newton. So we have a report right here. 4 minutes ago, Jacob Terrell up there. 4 minutes ago, 416 tornado. So still on the ground. Looking at the correlation coefficient, there's the velocity data. Still impressive on velocity. Approaching the 3349 intersection. That's where the rotating part of the storm is at. Here's what it looks like. You still see the hook with it. Still got that classic hook with that cell. We're in Jasper County. Radar indicated tornado warning, by the way, just north of Kinmundy. Kinmundy getting some purple right there. Wouldn't surprise me. Let me see how big the hail is. Quarter-sized hail, but could be a little bit bigger. But that is definitely got a lot of purple with that one. Let's see if I want to see from a velocity. I don't know if it may be about the limit. If there's any rotation, be right near Kinmundy right there. Moving to the east, Oskaloosa heads up right there for you guys. And it's an update to it. It is a heads up for Clay County. Clay County, not part of this warning, but the way this cell is moving to the east, it did produce a tornado earlier in the Pittsburgh area. Giving you guys a heads up. 421 severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located over Kinmundy, 13 miles northeast of Salem, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation. Again, Kinmundy, St. Peter, Farina, Stephen Forbes Station, Laclede. Giving you guys a little bit of a heads up there for those of you in Clay County. I know Louisville, I know you guys just had a tornado move through, But you got another storm that's coming in just right from the west, just tracking along. And this is a common country. It's the Kinloo Road, kind of like the Kinmundy Louisville Blacktop Road. This is really just hugging that right there as it continues to move to the east. Still radar indicated at this time, and we got some strong rotation. Now that is that's Evansville radar site. Yeah, look at this. Right over Kinmundy area. We got strong rotation over the Kinmundy area heading towards Clay County. It's right now northern Marion County right now, and it is trucking along right there on that Kinmundy Louisville Blacktop Road. And so let's see here. I was interested in correlation coefficient wise on this, which has really been helpful for us here today, especially with the Jasper County storm over Newton. Kind of looking for that ball of blue and green together. Not seeing that on here, but man, look at this velocity signature. This is at the Evansville radar site. Let me see if Lincoln has it, but Evansville radar site from far away, it's pretty significant. Still tracking the observed tornado over Newton, and looks like we just had a new warning pop up. All right. Okay, this Lincoln issued a tornado warning for northern Crawford County, east central Jasper County, southeastern Clark County until 5:30. At 4:23, tornado producing storm is located over Willow Hill, 9 miles east of Newton, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. It's been pretty consistent in its movement and its speed. Radar confirmed tornado oblong in the path of this one at 4:30. Message a friend of mine. Message a friend of mine over at Oblong. I've got some friends all over here, folks. All right. So, radar confirmed tornado. Other locations and path of the storm include Hudsonville as well, Crawford County Fish and Wildlife Area. Now, this tornado warning does not include the city of Robinson, but it's just going to be about the northern end of Robinson is included. Along with Stoy as well, include Stoy, Dogwood, Porterville, Trimble, and Hudsonville. But we've got a tornadic storm, and the rotation on this is just, that's an impressive couplet on radar I'm seeing right there. And also we're starting to see, again, the possible track of that storm went right over Newton as well. You can start to the southwest of Newton and just kind of blew up right there. It's kind of interesting. If you look at this, it kind of was going this way, the way it was looking here. It was going this way. It was just kind of going this way. Then all of a sudden it just went like that. And now it's even extended a little bit even more. So at this point in time, still confirmed on the ground. Wow. But that is an impressive couplet right there. Over in Kinmundy, that couplet's even more impressive over there in Kinmundy, just right there in that area. So keeping an eyes right there for Clay County as well. The rotating part of the storm, it's moved out of Clay County, by the way, started moving to Jasper County, where it's not nearly as strong as prevalent as this one is, but by golly, look at that rotation. Look at that couplet on that thing. I have been posting information on the warnings on my Done Before the Storm Facebook page as well. So you guys could check up on that. You can actually see what I'm talking about. I've been posting information from Lincoln. But this storm though still got the hook with it. We'll take a look at correlation coefficient here in a moment with it. But That's just a nasty looking couplet on radar here, folks. That is just nasty looking. Okay. Okay. Got a friend who's watching over at Willow Hill, by the way. We'll have a student athlete I covered a few years ago in volleyball saying they're watching over at Willow Hill. One thing I've noted too, and I got the correlation coefficient up, but the lightning has really peaked on this thing. Really has intensified. It's all concentrated right where the hook is at, by the way. As it's going into Crawford County. Got another impressive rotating couplet right here on screen, just to the east of Kinmundy. Pretty much following along the Kinloo Road. You got about Armstrong Road, Loy Road, approaching Forbes Road. No confirmed tornado with this one yet, but certainly, though, Louisville, keep an eye out to the west. And looks like we do have a report in. Okay, tornado just now. And now, Clay County. Underneath the tornado warning once again. And it just had a spotter just said there was a tornado confirmed. So, all right. Well, that's interesting there. Let me see. That just popped up. I thought maybe it did pop up though. Let me see. So he was reporting, and just now, Tanner Charles, 428, 2 miles southeast of Kinmundy. He said tornado spotted there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and post this as well. Okay, I may have video of the tornado just come in, guys. Let me take a look and see before I show it to you. So stay tuned for that. But Clay County, tornado warning, another one issued. I know, guys, I know. You want this to be over with. I get it. I feel you. But you have another storm that's coming in from the west, especially Louisville. But I understand. You always want to be safe when you're doing this. Talking to a friend of mine real quick. Let's do it. You do have any, like, I always do it safely. But yeah. Okay. Let me see if you guys don't mind, give me a moment here. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me watch this video clip real quick here, guys, because you could see the rotation right here. Braden Wise, by the way, who I mentioned last week, over in the Willow Hill area. Yeah, you definitely see it. Let me see if I can pop this up here for you guys. Give me a moment as I do this here. And by the way, while I have a moment, and it looks like, just got an update here. Observed. Okay. Okay, so now we have a confirmed tornado. 4:31, a confirmed tornado was located over Stephen Forbes Station, 14 miles northeast of Salem, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Damaging tornado quarter-size tail. Fire department has confirmed tornado. And it'll be over at Louisville at 4:45, Clay City and Sailor Springs around 5 o'clock. Other locations impacted by this tornadic storm include Ingram and Iola. Again, a tornado is on the ground. This is according to the fire department. Has been confirmed, and it is observed. And this is a tornado warning remains in effect until 5:15 for central Clay County. So Louisville, I know you just had a tornado move through there, but you've got another one that's coming in from the west. And this one is hugging at Kim Mundy Louisville Road. It is confirmed. Again, just heading due west. There's a velocity data of it right here. Again, pretty impressive couplet. It's also moving towards Oskaloosa as well in the Stephen Forbes Station. Okay. Let me text a coworker of mine. I got a coworker in Sailor Springs area, and let me tell her we got a tornado coming. There's a sorry about this, guys. But I always want to alert family and friends when I can of weather like this. All right. So Clay County underneath the gun. And by the way, I just posted that information on my primary weather page. Just the text of it, since I just posted the graphic of it, but you guys can see it. By the way, that confirmed tornado over Clark County still on the ground. 4:33 confirmed tornado was located near Allbong, 9 miles northwest of Robinson, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Radar confirmed tornado. That's been around 450. All right. Still on the ground, folks. Still on the ground. It still has the hook with it. And now we got one that's got a hook just west of Oskaloosa. Fire department confirmed the tornado. Impressive couplet right between Kim Mundy and Oskaloosa. And let me put a storm track on this. That was going about, what, 40 miles per hour heading due east. So I'm going to put about the heart of this. And what's that storm track here? I'm going to say right about the middle of the ring. That's about 40. Oskaloosa 443, Louisville 455, Olney 529. So tell you what, just crazy Father's Day. First day of summer as well, by the way. All right, guys, I'm going to pop up here earlier. I had some video here. before I post the videos, I want to ask Braden where he shot that at. The other day he was at Willow Hill. He could have been somewhere else within the county, but that tornado's still on the ground, by the way, over at Clark County. Gonna focus a little bit closer to home. With the cell, it's moving into Clay County. Louisville, earlier you got hit by a tornado. It was confirmed. And that was about, let me see, when was that? That was about an hour ago, at 3:34. It's 4:37 now, so it's been a little over an hour ago. And now you got another tornadic storm coming in from the west. This one with a confirmed tornado on it. And there's a velocity signature on it, pretty impressive. And it continues to move its way to the east. Flora, you are not in the tornado warning, along with Xenia as well. But I tell you what, you're probably seeing the storm clouds just over to your north. And it's not even raining, unless it is raining in Florida, but it's not raining there at all. Got some other storms starting to pop up. Got a strong storm northwest of Mount Vernon, by the way, just to north of Woodlawn, southwest of Dix, Walnut Hill area. Strong, not severe yet. Oakville, Carlisle, Lake getting stormed upon. And Crawford County storm, still got the hook with it. And just to the northwest of Robinson. Let me see what Braden said. Oh, okay. Okay. So give me a moment here, guys. I'm going to post here a couple of videos. Before I do that, I'm going to show you what Braden Wise just sent over to me. We have a time to show that here. So give me a moment, guys, as I do this. Also, while I'm thinking of it, too, know the difference between a watch and a warning. This is the taco edition of it, by the way, so I thought I'd have a little fun with that. Yep, give me a moment here. Oops, I know what it is. So I want to show you what I received from Braden. I just clicked on the wrong thing here, guys. Sorry about that. My apologies for that. But I do have it up as well here. So here's the here's what Braden saw. Braden Wise, he's in the Willow Hill area. I'm gonna show you guys this. While we have a moment. So you'll see this is from the storm earlier that produced the tornado around Newton and Louisville. This is around the Willow Hill area. Put his back for this is what you saw. You see the rotation and the clouds right there. You guys see that rotation right there. You have to really look kind of closely, but you could see how it was rotating. See that little spin right there in the clouds, and that's when they had to take shelter. But by the way, that's a nice shot right there of just that rotation in the clouds from that tornadic storm earlier. Okay. Tornado warning for Jefferson County in Illinois. Okay. So we still have the observed confirmed tornado. Like it knows over Stephen Forbes Station at 431. Now we got a tornado warning for Jefferson County. This is radar indicated. This is issued by Paducah. Till 5:34, severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Irvington, 7 miles south of Centralia, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation. It's going to remain over mainly rural areas in northwestern Jefferson County, including Dix as well. This will include Highway 37, I-57, along with I-64. So right about the Boyd area, Dix, Idlewood, Divide, Harmony, not in the tornado warning. You're awfully close though. But there it is. We just talked about that storm earlier, and now it's got a tornado warning with it. So I did keep our eyes out on this one. That one is moving to the northeast at 35. And so let's take a look here at velocity data. A little rotation with this one, and just to the northwest of Woodlawn right there. I'll put a storm track on that. Again, mainly traveling over rural areas of the county, but we're going to put a storm track on it anyway. And so that would be northeast about 35. So, and that depends on, so Iuka, 521, Xenia, 533. Talked about Xenia earlier. Oskaloosa, 542, and Flora, 547. And so we'll see how that does. But, boy, this rotation is getting nasty. Western Clay County right there. And give me a moment here, but that... So, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to post the video of the rotation at Brighton, Solver, Willow Hill area. Yeah. The video you just saw here, folks, I just posted that. See if there's an update to this. And let's see if there's anything on the correlation coefficient. Okay. Starting to see this ball right there, just to northwest of Oskaloosa. That's where the ring is at. As we stop it right here, kind of see it starting to explode a little bit, starting to pick up. So about the Marion Clay County line, and this one again, right about where that ring is at, where that's spinning right there, that is where it's at right now. So northwest of Oskaloosa, since we talked about the confirmed tornado on the ground by Stephen Forbes Station, that's where it'd be at. We zoom in a little bit. Try to see if we can detect Stephen Forbes Station on here. We cannot, but that would be where it's at. See that blue green right there together like that. Let's go ahead and take a look here at the velocity data on this, but and that's about marks right where it's at. Also, a little bit of rotation just to the southeast of Oskaloosa as well. But this right here, again, just really just a nasty coupling on radar. And starting to see right where it tracked out a little bit. Okay, looks like we have another report here too. Okay, Tarrant Charles again. That was 428. What was this one right here then? Okay, emergency management talked about the tornado 2 miles east of Alma 8 minutes ago. Okay, so Louisville, you've got a tornadic storm. It's coming in. Latest update was a 431. Fire department confirmed the tornado on that one. Still that rotation, part of the storm northwest of Mount Vernon, Illinois, Jefferson County. Still there with that one. And now we've got another rotation, radar indicator rotation for cell in the St. Marie area. Southern Crawford County, southeastern Jasper County until 545. 446, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located over St. Marie, 7 miles southeast of Newton, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Radar indicator rotation. St. Marie around 450. That's 3 minutes away from you right now. Also, Robinson, Flat Rock, and Palestine. I talked about Robinson earlier, how that tornado just went to the north of Robinson right there. But Robinson, part of that tornado warning. Also, Flat Rock, Highway 1, Hardenville, Greenbrier, New Hebron, Gordon. Talk about Palestine as well. But Palestine, think about the rodeo they have over there every year. See if there's any more. Is that a update? Okay. Oh, that was 43 minutes ago. That's old report there. The little red triangles you see, those are like just weather reports of like wall clouds, funnel clouds, tornadoes. It actually helps out, I think, with coverage and all that. So we could look at, spotter reports in the past, and we could actually see what they're talking about. Okay, wall cloud, Luke reported that one 3 minutes ago, 4:44. Just checked in on a friend of mine over in Louisville area. Says she's all right, so that's good news. I'm happy to hear that. Didn't say much, but just having to check in on her. Still some rotation with both radar sites. We're using the Evansville radar site for now, which is the closest to the Louisville area. There it is. Right there, just to the west, approaching Highway 45. Moving right through the Oskaloosa area. Kind of look here. It's kind of interesting how I'm looking at velocity data here. It's kind of breaking up a little bit. Let's take a look at the correlation coefficient to see. Pretty consistent, that track right there on the north, just north of Oskaloosa. So take a look at the correlation coefficient of that. Emergency management 9 minutes ago at 4:41 reported a tornado 2 miles northwest of Oskaloosa. So, all right, so that one just came in. Also, this one just came in as well. Funnel cloud just now, 2 miles northeast of Oskaloosa. Okay, so right about this northern part, just north of Oskaloosa, north of the Louisville, Kim Mundy Blacktop Road, with the cruise area between Iola, Oskaloosa, and approaching Riffle. That's where the tornadic activity has been. That was 9 minutes ago. And we got someone that's over there reporting a funnel cloud. That was about a minute ago. Appreciate the storm spotters, by the way, for just being the eyes, being the boots on the ground, and telling us what they're seeing here. Emergency management as well. Take a look at Crawford County. So rotation not nearly as prevalent as it was earlier. Right now, we're kind of focused on Louisville, also Mount Vernon, Illinois. Got a storm to the north right there of it. Let me see if Evansville radar site doing a good job of detecting that rotation. 4:45, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Irvington, 7 miles southeast of Centralia, moving northeast at 35. Radar indicated rotation. A tornado warning in effect until 5:30 for northwestern Jefferson County, also including Dix as well. Talked about I-57, Highway 37, Boyd, Divide. In that area right there, there's the rotation, just about to the southwest of Dix, northeast of Woodlawn. Just joined me on here. Tracking tornadic storms. Julie, glad to hear you're safe. Thank you. Apparently watched the one touched on Ingram earlier. Thanks, Brady, for sending me the video. I appreciate it, bud. I want to zoom out real quick and show you the bigger picture. We have a moment. Tornadic storm, northern Jefferson County, radar indicated at this time. Got some more storms firing up here. Mainly the action has been along and north of US Highway 50, but now starting to see here that it's becoming along Highway 15, just to the north of Mount Vernon right there. And also the cell, Mount Vernon area, starting to show a little hook right here. So there's that hook trying to form within that cell. So let me go ahead and post that real quick. But been a stormy first day of summer. So what I've also been doing is on my primary weather page, I've also been posting the velocity data. So I apologize if haven't really labeled that. You see the reflectivity, but also the velocity data as well, just to show you where, the rotating part of the storm is at. Because so far we have seen that here today, especially with the storms along and north of Highway 50. We have seen that with these storms. And so that is what I've been doing here, been posting that information so you guys could actually check it out. So I am right now. So I just posted information about Jefferson County. Let's go back to Clay County. Still no new updates on the confirmed tornado warning for Clay County, but we do have, there's a velocity data right there. This one is right about Bob White Road is where the rotation's at, along with Kiwis Road, Grove Creek Lane, Highway 45, Palm Lane, Grove Creek Lane, as I mentioned. So there's Louisville right there. There's the rotation part of the storm. There's Florida down the south. Florida is not part of the tornado warning, but we're starting to see that rotation a little bit stronger right there, approaching Highway 45 just to the south of Louisville. That's where it's at. So it'd be north of Cypress Drive along, again, Bob White Road, Palm Lane, along with Grove Creek Lane, and all the way, and there's Louisville right there, but this rotation is about right here. The correlation coefficient. So we're tracking that storm earlier, but this rotation, it's kind of like as if it just went away. The northern part of that rotation did kind of just split, but now this one right here on the south side has gotten stronger. Just what a contrast right there. You could see it. So right now, kind of focusing here, kind of like as if it would, I could split in two, but it looks like we got rotation. This on the velocity data, strong return. Whereas you still have something right there possibly for west of Louisville and Oskaloosa, but you definitely tell this right here has really been tightening up the past few scans. Thank you, Erlene. Appreciate it. I'm trying to see if there's anything. That was an hour ago. Because I'm just curious here. Because it's like kind of like two different areas, but this one, you can definitely tell the difference right there. And this is the Evansville radar site again, is what we're using. But you could definitely see how this one is definitely more concerning than the one we saw west of Louisville. But again, but there's really no ball right there. But we are, again, just kind of seeing be right there in this area where that rotation is at. So just right to the north of Florida, between Florida and Louisville, is where you have signature rotation right there. Earlier we were talking about this side north of Oskaloosa, but now it's kind of just like right there. So I want to give a heads up. Lapis Drive, Hickory Hill Lane, also Moores Mill Road, also the Clay State Dietrich Blacktop Road, as well under the gun for a storm. Still no new information on it, but certainly just passing right between Louisville and Florida, crossing Highway 45. A cell north of Mount Vernon certainly picking up. Scala Hook right there, just to the southwest of Dix. And seeing that lightning concentrated right there in that area. So we're tracking two tornadic storms. One just right between, again, the signature velocity data right between Louisville and Florida, crossing Highway 45. And then the other one just north of Mount Vernon, crossing I-57 and Highway 37 in the Dix area, north of Mount Vernon, Illinois. And we've got these other storms here to the west, the Carlisle, St. Louis area, we'll have to keep an eye on. Both storms. See that little appendage, the little hook right there. Little hook right there with the Jefferson County storm. And then over there for North Clay, Louisville area, right about here. We've been looking at the velocity data. We've been looking at velocity correlation coefficient, which has helped here. Again, we have something, and it looks like it's been updated. No? Let me see here. It has been trimmed, by the way. Tornado warning has been trimmed. I'm waiting for an update from Lincoln about this. Let's see if there's a new update on it. Okay. 459, severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Sailor Springs or near Florida, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation against radar indicated. The dangerous storm being near Clay City and Sailor Springs around 5:05. That's 4 minutes away from now. Also Ingram. We talked about Ingram earlier, how, we had the tornado that impacted Jasper and Crawford counties, moved through Ingram. So Ingram underneath the gun once again. So again, radar indicated tornado warning, but again, this cell has had a history of producing tornadoes. Produced the one in the Oskaloosa area, along with Pittsburgh as well to the west. And so in case you're wondering where Pittsburgh is at, it'd be this area right here. So it's kind of just moved along here, and now it's starting to move into Sailor Springs, Clay City, looking at the Clay City Dietrich Blacktop Road, Lapis Drive, Lime Road, Selenium Road, Clay City. You're also in the tornado warning along with Sailor Springs as well. Now, this tornado warning does not go into Richland County, but I'm also looking at Noble as well. And so Noble, Highway 250 Alney, keep your eyes open to the west, because again, you got a tornadic storm that's coming in here. You guys can share the stream if you want. I'm on here right now. In fact, when all this happened, I was actually celebrating Father's Day with my father, and I saw the weather getting crazy, and I hurried home and started doing this. And if I'm sorry if I didn't mention it earlier, but happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. We thank you, and I know for some the holiday can be tough for those who may have lost their father. Maybe it was recently or years ago, but we remember those fathers as well, and the impact they've had in our lives and the legacy. Tornado warning remains in effect. This is in regards to the Jefferson County storm. Tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 for central Jefferson County. 4:59, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Mount Vernon, Illinois, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Radar indicator rotation. Still talking about Dix as well, I-57, Highway 37 area. Mainly going to be traveling over rural parts of Jefferson County there, but there it is. And this is also showing a nice couplet of rotation, lightning concentrated in that area. This also produced earlier a wall cloud that was about 20 minutes ago just north of Woodlawn. So it has shown a wall cloud in the past, and it's moving this way. So let me put a storm track on this. And because this is a storm for those of you in Wayne County, I've not mentioned Wayne County at all today, but Wayne County, this is a storm that I would be keeping an eye on. And let's go ahead and let me see. That was going about, 25, I think? Moving east to 25. And I'm going to concentrate on the couplet right there. And so let's go ahead and put a storm track on this, because any part of the storm could be severe. It's just it's the rotating part of the storm is what we're focusing in on, and that really has been the story here today. So Harmony about 5:19, that's about 6 miles away. Stratton 5:30, Keensville, not Keens, Keensville, that's between Orchardville and Keens. 5:38, Crisp at 5:45. Round Prairie 5:53, and Johnsonville 5:56. And so that is the rotating part of the storm over Jefferson County, mainly over rural areas. I'm going to mention some roads real quick right here. We've got East Beale Road. We also have, County Road 2075 North. The Country Highway goes through Divide and Stratton as well. And I also just got an update. Now it's producing $half-sized hail, moving east at 30. Okay, so tornado warning in effect until 5:30 for north central Jefferson County, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Radar indicator rotation, as I mentioned, but now it's producing $half-sized hail, and that's about 1.25 inches. And that is actually, so far today in the live streams, that is actually the biggest hail that we have seen so far, anyway, out of all the storms I've covered so far today. So, but again, that one moving to the east at about 30 miles per hour. I was going about 25, now it's about 30. You see with reflectivity, you see right there, you got a little hook right there, not nearly as prevalent as it was earlier. And as we take a look at this, you cast a little bit of the hook right there, and now the hook's kind of going away a little bit, the little appendage is going away, still somewhat there. But again, this one's producing $half-sized hail. Still got some rotation with it right there near the Divide area, just right to Idlewood, Divide, west of Harmony. Getting a good lightning show as well, right between Mount Vernon and Bluford. If you live over that way, you might actually be seeing it over there, but that one tracking to the east-northeast. So I got some rotation just to northwest of Clay City, northeast of Flora, southeast of Louisville. A little bit of rotation over there, starting to tighten up a little bit. Ready to head there, Lyon County Road 900 North, Lotus Road as well. That one kind of moving, let's see, east of 40. If we take a look at this, give me a moment as I do this here, guys. They playing video games a little bit, just kind of doing that. You can see how it's kind of like, you know, I mean, this is what it looked like earlier, and it was pretty impressive. And now, like, the northern part of that rotation went away, kind of split up. Now, the southern part became a little bit more prevalent down here, become more prominent, I should say, in that area. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a storm track on this one, and this one heading toward Richland County, which Richland County, Noble and Albany have not mentioned them yet, but it is heading towards that direction. Well, I had it, then it went away. Hang on here. Butterfingers, I know, I get it. Let's try that again. That's going about 40, I believe, unless if it changed. 40 miles per hour to the east. So I'm just doing the rotation part of the storm, because given the tornadoes that we have seen so far today, Noble 523, Albany Noble Airport 527, Albany 534, Calhoun 538, Claremont 543, Amity 548. And that is the estimated times of arrival here. Could always speed up and slow down a little bit, but that's what we're seeing right now. But the rotation, not nearly as strong as it was earlier when it was over in the Oskaloosa area, but still these storms could always ramp up and cycle through. By the way, the storm that prompted the tornado warnings for Louisville, Newton, Crawford County, that's moved into Indiana, so it's out of our southern Illinois region. Okay. Tornado warning for west central Wayne County, northeastern Jefferson County until 6 o'clock. This one just came in. I'll go ahead and post that information as well. So give me a moment there, guys. I do this here, but McLeansboro, you got a storm to the west. It's not severe. It is strong, though. But we've had some storms fire up down to our south. So Wayne County, west central Wayne County, underneath a tornado warning radar indicated at this time, but this cell does have rotation with it. So I'm going to post on here. Okay. Whoa. Holy cow. Just had a photo sent in from Braden Wise and Willow Hill area. Over 2 inches of rain. It's crazy. Tornado have north-side tail radar indicated rotation. Wayne City at 5:35. Again, this is a tornado warning has been issued by Paducah, west central Wayne County, northeastern Jefferson County until 6 o'clock. So that one just came in. Again, we got a radar indicated tornado warning, west central Wayne County, as well as eastern part of Jefferson County. Tracking the storm right there. Still got a little bit of a hook with it. Still showing rotation as well. By the way, I am on my my weather page. I'm on my my backup live stream page done before the storm. Backup live stream. I'm on there as well. Give it a share if you want. Greatly appreciate. Also on my primary Facebook page as well too. I'm not on my primary weather page yet. The page has not been active for 60 days. So, but hey, we got multiple ways. Also on my YouTube. I've yet to check my YouTube actually. So there's a tornado siren going off. I hear it right now. Tornado siren going off, and it's observed. A confirmed tornado was located 8 miles northwest of Bluford, 8 miles northeast of Mount Vernon, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Emergency management confirmed tornado. This is confirmed. This tornado will be near Wayne City around 5:30. Time right now is 5:13. Again, to repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Again, observed tornado warning, Jefferson and Wayne counties. This confirmed tornado was located 8 miles northwest of Bluford, 8 miles northeast of Mount Vernon, moving east at 25 miles per hour. There's where the rotation part of the storm is at right there. It is observed. Tornado sirens are going off in Fairfield, by the way. I can hear them. Fairfield, you are not in the tornado warning, but I would be keeping an eye out to your west for this incoming storm that has a confirmed tornado with it. The rotating part of the storm is still in Jefferson County as the storm is moving east. Again, EMA confirms tornado on the ground. Okay. I'm here with you guys. Okay. Someone sent me a, oh, okay. That was a different post. Okay, now we have a PDS tornado warning. At 5:15, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 7 miles northwest of Bluford or 9 miles northeast of Mount Vernon, moving east at 20 miles per hour. PDS tornado warning, damaging tornado, emergency management confirmed tornado. This is a PDS tornado warning. The tornado will be near Wayne City around 5:35. Again, to repeat, as a precautionary preparedness action, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The tornado will be near Wayne City around 5:35. That's 19 minutes away from now. PDS tornado warning, damaging tornado, located 7 miles northwest of Bluford or 9 miles northeast of Mount Vernon, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This PDS, the tornado warning, remains in effect until 6 o'clock for west central Wayne and northeastern Jefferson counties. PDS tornado warning. And again, this is in effect. It is large and it is on the ground. There's your PDS tornado warning right there. You see the purple shaded area. Got to mention there's Harmony. There's County Road 2075 North. There's Divide. There's Stratton. There's East Malecki Road. You have also County Highway 13, which is in Wayne County. You got Keensville in there. Again, that'd be between Orchardville and Keens. And you have, again, the tornado still in Jefferson County, but PDS tornado warning issued. So, yeah, the sirens are going off in town right now. And PDS tornado warning currently in effect right now. Seeing some people follow me on here. Guys, I tell you what, appreciate you guys joining me on here. Facebook Live, going to be with you as long as I can. But Wayne City, there you are right there. You're just right there at the corner. Northern part of Wayne City is right there in the corner of the PDS polygon. And so there is the PDS tornado warning right there. There's the velocity data. This is where the velocity data is at here of the storm. Still over in Jefferson County, though, has not moved into Wayne County. But again, a confirmed large and destructive tornado is on the ground. Give me a moment while I post this, guys. Give me a moment here because I want to post this as well on my personal page. Emergency Management Tornado has confirmed it. This is the first PDS tornado warning of the day as well. The one that was over Louisville, Ingram, and Newton did not have a PDS warning on it. But this one has the PDS warning with it. There's the rotation right there. Okay. Okay, so at 9 minutes ago, 5:11, 5 miles east-southeast of Dix, emergency management, they reported a tornado near Tully Lane and Austin Road per fire department. So that's when we started to see, a confirmed tornado on the ground. That was about 9 minutes ago at 5:11 for the fire department in that area, which is just west of Harmony, just to the south of East Bill Road. There's Malecki Road. There's Harmony right there. Of course, Harmony, if those of you who travel on Highway 15, you may be familiar if you're heading towards Mount Vernon, or you're coming from Mount Vernon to Fairfield or Wayne City. You have the Harmony-Marlow crossroads right there. Right now, this storm still in Jefferson County. The rotating part of the storm is still in Jefferson County, or the northeastern part of it, just to the north of Bluford. But it is moving this way to the east at about 20 miles per hour, also dumping half dollar size hail, about a quarter size hail, but it was half dollar size earlier. At 5:15, again, confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 7 miles northwest of Bluford or 9 miles northeast of Mount Vernon, moving east at 20 miles per hour. In case you just joined me on here, this is the information from Paducah. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Damaging tornado emergency management confirmed it. Again, the impact, I'm reading this off here for you folks. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Wayne City around 5:35. That is 14 minutes away from now. As a precautionary preparedness action, again, to repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This is observed. It is on the ground. This was reported by the fire department over there, which I just read to you the report not too long ago. The rotating part of the storm just to the northwest of Bluford, and it's starting to make its way into West Central Wayne County. Okay, here's an update. This is the latest update. Just came in from Paducah. A tornado warning remains in effect until 6 o'clock for West Central Wayne and northeastern Jefferson counties. At 5:22, just now, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Bluford, or 11 miles northeast of Mount Vernon, moving east at 25 miles per hour. This is a PDS, particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Emergency management confirmed tornado. The tornado will be near Wayne City at 5:25. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. Again, this is from Paducah, the National Weather Service office in Paducah. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. And there's the rotation part of the storm. We're starting to see the track a little bit of where it's tracking. As it's right now getting closer to that Wayne Jefferson County line, Keensville, right between Keens and Orchardville, County Highway 13. This is Highway 15. I'm going to do a little bit of drawing here, guys. So this is Highway 15 right here. So don't mind me. I'm going to do a little drawing right here. So there's Highway 15. There's the county highway right there. Wayne City, you're right there. The corner edge at PDS Polygon, right there north of Wayne City. Meanwhile, you also have Highway 15. You have Sims. Crisp is over here. There's Keensville. Orchardville, there's Stratton to the north. Orchardville, you're not in a PDS warning. There's Boylston, of course, there's Fairfield. And there is the tornadic storm right there. So doing the best I can here, guys, getting the information out here to you. As right now, Chris hearing the sirens. Diana's watching as well. And now the rotation is starting to move into the Wayne County right there. I want to see here what Paducah says about this. Let's go ahead and set this in motion here for a moment here to kind of check and see. Kind of going east, southeast a little bit right there. So that's the direction it's going right there. So I see a little bit of that track being updated. It's kind of make a little jog to the east, southeast. So what I'm going to do is that was going about 25, east at 25, but it's kind of making a little jog. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a storm track on this, and I'm going to focus in on the heart of the rotation of the storm here, guys. So Fairfield about 6:09, Golden Gate 6:30. All right, so now, guys, as you can see at the top left of your screen, I just put this graphic up just a couple days ago, yesterday. Be prepared, not scared. Be prepared, not scared. All right? And this track of this storm, similar to the one that the F3 took in 2002, a little bit. Kind of reminds me of the track of it a little bit. I'm not saying it's the same storm, but what I'm saying is the track is kind of mirrors it somewhat a little bit. All right. By the way, radar indicated tornado warning for Richland County as well as Clay County. But we've got a PDS tornado warning. And now the rotation has moved into Wayne County. You can see it right there approaching the Keensville area. Again, this is a large, destructive tornado that is reportedly on the ground. PDS tornado warning, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Yeah, Thomas, I hope it keeps going north too. I really do. But emergency management confirmed the tornado. And I mentioned, it says Wayne City at 5:25. Time right now is 5:27. There's the rotation part of the storm. Wayne City, you are right here. Keens, you are not in the PDS warning, but it's to your north. But it is approaching Keensville right now as it's coming in from the west. Here's what the cell looks like. I know I've been focusing on velocity data. Here's what the cell looks like. Here's a little bit of the hook right there. You can see it. Right about this area right here is where the tornado is. And sometimes when you have cells like this right here, we look at reflectivity. Sometimes you can see like a little debris ball or whatever. But with this cell, the way it's had this hook on here, we can go back here and play this for you. You can just see it's had that hook right there, kind of just tracking along the line. So right now at the moment, if we've got a tornado, it's in this part of the cell right here, kind of on that southwestern side of it. And so that is where it's at. So it's already crossed into Wayne County. We can call it the ball of the storm or whatever you want to call it, but that is where it's at right now. And so there it is, just crossing over to Wayne County right here. Velocity data still strong right there at the moment. So there it is right there. That would be your rotation. There's Keens. There's Wayne City. This is Highway 15 cutting through there. This is County Highway 13, which would be like the Orchardville, Keens Road. There it is. Crisp, you're up here. Round Prairie, you're up here. Mount Vernon, Jefferson County has just left the county. But Wayne County right now, within that PDS warning, it just dropped. Okay, now we have an update. Okay, so now we have a new update. A tornado warning remains in effect until 6 o'clock for west central Wayne County at 5:29, which is right now. A confirmed tornado was located near Wayne City, 14 miles east of Mount Vernon, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Emergency management confirmed this tornado. Now, earlier, if you recall in the warning, I said, hey, 5:25, that was according to Paducah. That could be 5:35 for Wayne City. You're right about that southeastern part of the warning there. But again, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Again, to repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. It is observed. Move to your basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. By the way, quarter-sized hail also following with this one. Population 540. And there's Keensville right there, as it's right now moving over the Keensville area. Let me see here. Let me see if there's any correlation coefficient just to kind of see if there's anything here that would indicate where it would be. Kind of following the track. We see a little bit of that blue right there. But again, kind of using that velocity data to help pinpoint where the rotating part of the storm is at. There's the southwestern side. There's that little hook right there. As I showed you guys a few minutes ago on radar, you can actually see it right there. I'll play it back over. You can actually see how it just kind of follows that line. You see that? It just kind of follows that line right along here. And so there it is. Let's take a look at the velocity data. And there it is. So right now, it's right along County Road 900 North is where the rotating part of the storm is at. Just to the southeast of Keensville. It's approaching County Road. I'm going to mention some county roads here. I know it's a rural area, but going to be mentioning here some roads here about County Road 850 North. There's Linder Hill. Maybe been updated, I think. Okay, it is updated. Okay, so now Fairfield. Fairfield, Sims, and there it is. Emergency alert, tornado. I just now got on my phone here, guys. Well, yep, there it is on my phone. Well, it's a small screen, but emergency alert extreme. All right. Let's read the details on it. Okay. National Weather Service and Paducah has issued a tornado warning for central Wayne County until 6:15 at 5:30. This is what it says according to Paducah. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Wayne City, 15 miles west of Fairfield, moving east at 30 miles per hour. This is radar indicated rotation, is what it's saying. Tornado quarter size tells the hazard. This storm has a history of producing a large tornado. That is true. We had the PDS tornado warning issued with it. Again, this dangerous storm will be near Wayne City around 5:35, Fairfield around 5:40. You also have, I talked about Sims earlier, Jeff as well. So as a precautionary preparedness action, take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This is a radar indicated tornado warning, but again, this storm has a history of producing a large tornado. It had that PDS tornado warning earlier, and there's the rotation just to the northwest of Wayne City right there. And as we take a look, it's about County Road 900 North is where it's at. And County Road 900 North, by the way, guys, in context, that would actually be Mount Vernon Road. Like Mount Vernon Road that goes right by the Fairfield Gas Department and just to like right on the Kincaid Acres area in town. That would be, as an example, that would be County Road 900 North. County Road 600 East is where it's approaching. Sirens are going off once again. Guys, I am with you. But if this storm gets closer to Fairfield, I will have to take shelter. So, but what I'll do is I will leave the radar up. But for now, though, we have a storm that has produced in the past a large destructive tornado. You could actually see right here where you have the pink and the white area of that trail. That's the trail it took. We don't see much of that now, but we still have rotation in the Wayne City area, right between Wayne City and Crisp and the Keensville areas right there, mainly over a rural area. But like what we saw earlier with the storm that went right over, Louisville, went right over Ingram and Newton. That storm had a tornado. It was on the ground over Louisville, lifted a little bit, brought down another one in Ingram, lifted a little bit, then spawned another one in Newton. So these supercells, what they could do is they can have a tornado at first, that tornado were to lift, and then it could drop down another one, can spawn another one. So we can't rule that out here, the possibility that this is a storm that could actually do that. And so right now, this storm moving here to the east. Let's go ahead and take a look at this here, moving east at 30 miles per hour. I'm going to put a storm track on this since it has been a little bit. And I'm going to focus in on the rotation part of the storm. That is where the tornado was at. I'm going to put about the center right here. And I'm going to go beyond the warning area. Whoops. That tornado is not going over 2,000 miles per hour. That would be crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay. So Campbell 5:50, Fairfield Municipal Airport about 5:55, Fairfield 6 o'clock, Tom's Prairie 6:11, Golden Gate 6:17, Scottsville 6:21, Ellery 6:24. All right. Sirens are going off in Fairfield, by the way. So that is the storm track right there. See if there's been any more information on this. If you just join me here and maybe you just happen to tune in, this is what Paducah posted a few minutes ago here, and that rotation's intensifying once again. Again, this is a tornado warning for central Wayne County until 6:15 at 5:30. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Wayne City, 15 miles west of Fairfield, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Again, radar indicated rotation, but as I mentioned earlier, it did produce that big tornado in the eastern side of Jefferson County into west central Wayne County earlier, which had that PDS warning out for it. This dangerous storm be near Wayne City. It's already 5:37, but it's right about the Wayne City area to the north. Fairfield says 5:40, but right now, this tornado is going to be more than 3 minutes away from that. but also you have Jeff and Sims. So again, radar indicated rotation, as we're focused in on the rotation of it, as the precautionary preparedness action, even though it's a radar indicated tornado warning, but the storm has had a history of producing a large destructive tornado. Take cover now. It looks like it just got updated. It just got updated. It's observed. Okay. A tornado warning remains in effect until 6:15 for central Wayne County at 5:37. A confirmed tornado was located near Wayne City, 10 miles west of Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Damaging tornado quarter-sized tail. Emergency management has confirmed the tornado. So EMA has confirmed a tornado that is on the ground. And against the impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows of vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. And again, it says tornado will be near Fairfield at 5:40. There's Fairfield right there. As you look at the velocity data, there it is right there. So right now the storm's starting to move its way into Fairfield, but it's on the back side of it is what you got to watch out for with this rotation right here just to the north of Wayne City. Right there is where the rotating part of the storm is at. And so other locations include Jeff and Sims. There's Sims right there. There's Sims. There's Highway 15. And this cell is just to the northwest of Sims. That's where it's at. And there it is. There's the rotation once again. There's the Fairfield Airport. There's Highway 45. And that's where it's at. There's County Road 600 North. If you keep following that road, actually, it will take you up to Johnsonville. Been up there that way before multiple times, especially checking out crops and all that north of Wayne City. So, all right. What an active first day of summer. Yeah, today is the first official day of summer, and we've got a tornadic storm in Wayne County. All right. Be in this area right here, north of Wayne City. See if there's anything on a correlation coefficient. Be about this area right here, moving over. So the one thing is about this storm, as we take a look at it here, hopefully we'll see a track updated before long, but moving at a slow pace, and again, moving about 35 miles per hour, has picked up some speed. Earlier it was about 20, 25, and now it's picked up some speed here. By the way, zooming out, show you the big picture. We've got storms all over. Tornadic storms to the north. We've got one west of Salem right here. And now we've got one over here in Wayne County. There's a rotating part of the storm. Moving towards Cincinnati, it's Cincinnati, Illinois. There's a Cincinnati in Wayne County, along with Covington as well. If you're familiar with those areas, that's where it's at right now. Be north of Highway 15. There's the rotation part of the storm. I want to check real quick and see something here, guys. Bear with me as I do this. Okay. Start to see a little tracker right there about that area just north of Wayne City. Rotating part of the storm. Right here in this area, that's where the rotating part of the storm is at. In this way. So I want to mention again here, if it does, I'm stressing the word if here, because anything could happen. But if this were to be on Fairfield's back door, I will be taking shelter. So, but what I'll do is I will leave the radar up And as long as we have power and internet, leaving it up here. But once this thing gets close to our town, I will have to take shelter. As I live in a trailer, so I know. Okay. Rotation right here. That part of the storm, velocity data. I'd like to give a shout out to the EMA as well, for being the eyes to the skies, so to speak. Those guys are trained to what they do, so just relaying information from the National Weather Service, along with what they're seeing. So give a shout out to Jeff Jake and his EMA crew, also law enforcement as well. With you guys, gonna try to stay here as long as I can here. But we got ourselves a confirmed tornado last update. And it's starting to approach the heart of Wayne County coming in. Rotation being this part of the storm right here. So just to like the north and northeast of Wayne City is where it's at. There's Fairfield over here. There's the storm. There's Highway 45. Jeff, you're right here. We got the Fairfield Airport. For those of you in Jeff, you still have time. Take shelter. Right now you're getting the heavy rain, but it's the backside of the storm. That's what you want to be concerned with. It's not, it's not this right here. It's this part. It's the backside, right where the little appendage sticks out, right where you have that rotating part of the storm. That's where it's at. Because that is where the rotation is right there. It's not right here. It's not right here. It's right here. This is what velocity is all about. This is what the correlation coefficient is all about. But the velocity data has really been huge today in determining where the rotating part of the storm is at. And look at this, guys. We're not the only show. We've got multiple tornado warnings in effect. Some of the radar indicated. We had some confirmed earlier. But now we got one that's in the Wayne City area, just northeast of Wayne City. And there it is. This is County Road 1100 North, County Road 825 East, County Road 1050 East, Cincinnati, Covington areas, mainly over rural parts of Wayne County. Jeff, Highway 45, there's the airport, there's Highway 15, there's Sims down here, by the way. Wayne City is to your northeast. And let's see if there's an update on this. And that was 8 minutes ago. It was confirmed. It was on the ground. Emergency management confirmed it. That tornado warning goes into effect until 6:15. It's moving east at 35 miles per hour. But we're waiting to see if there's an update. And there is. Okay, just came in. There's an update. It is observed. Okay, so here is the latest from Paducah. Tornado warning remains in effect until 6:15 for Wayne County. At 5:45, a confirmed tornado was located near Wayne City, 8 miles west of Fairfield, moving east at 25 miles per hour. It has slowed down a little bit. It was going about 35. It slowed down a little bit down to 25. And right now, time right now is 5:46. The hazards, again, tornado, it's observed, quarter-sized hail, emergency management confirmed tornado. This tornado will be near Fairfield around 5:50. Also, Jeff and Sims, to repeat, a tornado is on the ground. It is observed. And so take cover now. Move to an basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. There is the rotating part of the storm. This is, by the way, out of the Evansville radar site, which has done an excellent job so far here today of pinpointing where the rotation is at within the storm. So it's within this part of the storm right here. On the back side of it is where it's at. Jeff, Highway 45, Cincinnati, Covington areas, moving over towards, I'm mentioning some county roads there, County Road 1200 North, County Road 1500 East. You also have County Road 1400 East. County Road 1300 East. I'm just mentioning some roads here. If you're familiar with them, I know we've got some people living in the rural areas here. But again, we have a supercell that had produced a big tornado earlier in east central Jefferson County, and now it's already into Wayne County on the west side, just to the northeast of Wayne City. By the way, Sims, it's to the north of you. To the north of Cincinnati, northwest of Covington right there. That's where it's at. That's according to reflectivity. But we look at velocity, there is the couplet right there. Still a strong-looking couplet, I might add, right there on radar. That is your rotating part of the storm. And it's moving this way. All right. I'm going to go ahead and put a storm track on this one. Again, we're going to focus in on the heart of the, focus in on the rotating part of the storm. I'm starting to hear some thunder, by the way, too. Tom's Prairie 619, Golden Gate 627. Okay, we have a report. Okay, this is reported by Tanner Charles as the source. 4 miles north of Sims, tornado reported. That was at 5:47. So that was... And then that was just reported in about at 5:47. That was a couple of minutes ago. So in this area right here, seeing a tornado as on the ground. It's still on the ground. And there it is, just north of Cincinnati and right north of Covington. There it is right there. 1125 north. County Road 1200 north. There's Highway 45, by the way, right there. So if you know someone who may be on Highway 45, looking at Jeff, looking at the airport, those areas right there. Highway 45, we all know here locally, is heavily traveled. Give them a heads up about this. But we have an observed tornado that's on the ground. It's still on the ground. Wayne County right now. It's heading to the east. Hearing the sirens going off in town once again. And this is confirmed by emergency management. Those guys are trained. They know what they're doing. And again, if you look at the top left of your screen, remember, at a time like this, be prepared, not scared. Be prepared, not scared. Okay, guys? So I want you guys to be prepared for this, okay? So we're gonna do this together. We're gonna ride this out together, all right? I'm gonna stay here with you as long as I can. But if this is coming towards Fairfield and if it's about to bear down, I'm going to run and take shelter, okay? I'm going to stay here with you as long as I can, okay? Wow. So we saw the report from Tanner. Again, just to show you guys, it's 4 miles north of Sims. It was at 5:47. It's in this area right here. Jeff, you're getting some stormy weather right now. But the rotation is right there to your west. Fairfield, you're right here. This is where Fairfield's at. It's over to your northwest. Okay, PDS tornado warning just came in. Particularly dangerous situation. All right, this is from Paducah. Tornado warning remains affected until 6:15. At 5:51, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Fairfield, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Emergency management confirmed tornado. Tornado will be near Fairfield around 5:55. Also, Jeff as well. To repeat, large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornadoes on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. PDS tornado warning has been issued. We're hearing the sirens going off once again. We look at the velocity data. There it is right there. So, folks, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take shelter because of this coming in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this up here because I need to take shelter now, guys. I'm sorry about this, but given how I live in a trailer and I got to take shelter, but I'm going to leave this up here as long as I can until the power goes out, until the internet goes out. Sorry, guys, but I got to do what I got to do to protect myself. So I'll leave this up here, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Back on. Wow. This thing is very dark outside, scary. The velocity on it, still hearing. It's weakened a little bit. Radar indicated rotation. 6:02 latest update. Severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located over Fairfield, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Radar indicated at this time. I went outside and looked at it before taking shelter right there. Sorry about that, guys, but sometimes when you got to take shelter, you got to take shelter, and I hope you guys understand that. I'm not apologizing for it, but boy, your heart gets to racing, and you start to, like, you just go by. I go by the saying of Mike Morgan years ago on K4 Channel 4 in Oklahoma City. You don't think, you act. And that is right there exactly what happened. But the rotation has weakened. There's the storm right there. Went north of Fairfield, went right between Fairfield and Jeff on County Road 1075 north, heading towards the Toms Prairie area over there. Guys, I'm sorry for taking shelter, but I just got back. So, Greg reported the tornado was 5 miles east-northeast of Sims, by the way. That was 5:54, 12 minutes ago. But I will tell you guys this, on the south side of Fairfield, didn't get a drop of rain. Didn't get a drop of rain at all. I'm going to show you guys something here while I have a moment. Because it was a close call, folks. It was a close call. If you guys have any videos you want to send to me, let me know and all that. But I tell you what, it's crazy. Aiden Oakleberry, local storm chaser, he actually took some photos. I'm going to share what he had posted real quick here, guys. Wow. And Aiden's originally from Fairfield, too, so he knows the area like I do really well. And so I'm going to, I just shared the photos that Aiden took of the tornado was over in the Sims area. We're also starting to see, now all this will have to be done by damage assessment surveys here, but we're starting to see the potential track of where that tornado had the PDS warning out for, just north of Sims. Red Dog County Road 1100 North. Toms Prairie area as well. We do have a storm in White County. It's in the Mill Shoals area. Keeping an eye on that. Tornado warning for Marion County, that's radar indicated. Also a tornado that was observed over in Lawrence County as well. Multiple tornado warnings here, guys. And now we got another storm. Radar indicated over the Carlisle area that's starting to show signs of rotation. But here's the deal. We've got, there are actually more storms, and tornado warning has been issued for southeastern Marion County, southeast of Salem right there. That one's got a little bit of rotation with it. So the northern part of Wayne County, I'm looking at Sisney, the 161, Johnsonville. You guys need to keep your eyes open to the west for this storm coming in. Now, with that being said, I just shared, by the way, some photos that Aiden took, storm chaser Aiden Eckleberry took. But I'll tell you one thing, though, guys, too, is that having multiple ways to have warnings, I'm telling you, that's the key at a time like this. I just had a viewer send in some send some clips to me. Wow. What a day. Thanks, Tiffany. Appreciate it. Thank you. Johnsonville, Samdale Lake area, Zenith, Orchardville, Sisney, Reiner, the 161. I would be keeping an eye on the cell to your guys' west as it has showing signs of rotation right here to the southeast of Salem. It's moving to the east in your general direction. So that's something to keep an eye on right there too. Okay, so here's the good news here. The tornado warning for East Central Wayne County will expire at 6:15. Time is 6:11. The storm which prompted the warning is weakened below severe limits, no longer appears capable of producing a tornado. The warning will be allowed to expire. Okay. Just now saw that. Making a quick note of that. Okay. That doesn't mean that, we're out of the woods yet here. We still got storms to the west of us that are forming. But got the northern part of Wayne County, got a storm to the southeast of Salem. That's showing some rotation. Also got a storm east of Carlisle starting to show some rotation as well. We zoom out here, show you the bigger picture. Got some storms popping up. Now the storm is right now about the Toms Prairie area. It's actually approaching between the Golden Gate and the Mount Erie Road. You got County Road 1400 North, 1350 North, 1250 North, County Highway 5. And that is where it's approaching. So it's mainly traveling over a rural area right there. But Edwards County heads up for you guys, even though it's weak and below severe limits, but this is a storm that could actually still can always produce a tornado, can always cycle back and produce one. So we'll have to keep our eyes peeled on that one. Thanks for tagging along in the stream, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks also for understanding why I had to take shelter a little bit. It was just, it's like this. You don't think, you act. Severe thunderstorm warning for northern Wayne County until 7 o'clock at 6:13. Severe storms are located along a line extending from near Xenia to Helm to 7 miles southeast of Salem, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Radar indicated threat, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, Sisney and Johnsonville. Also, this has the tornado possible tag. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Again, tornadoes can develop quickly from severe storms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Again, we are underneath a tornado watch as well until 9 o'clock. And let me go ahead and show you guys that tornado watch real quick. You can actually see these are all the warnings. So the green is the flash flood, is the flash flood watch. This right here is all tornado watches right here. As you can see, these little lines right here, so a little blue blip, little red line. Those are like the tornado tracks right there. So Fairfield, the time right now is 6:14. Warning will expire in about a minute. See the storm right there, which there's a silver lining for Edwards County and the eastern part of Wayne County, is that there's no warnings being issued yet at this time. But that cell certainly was that was a beast of a cell, and really from the photos and the video clips I have seen, that was definitely a beast of a storm for sure. And you can even see it. And look at that. As soon as I spoke, well, just when I was given my silver lining, I always try to stay positive about things. But all of a sudden, here we are. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for east central Wayne County, central Wabash, central Edwards counties until 7 o'clock. At 6:15, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles northwest of Albion, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation with this. This has already moved out of Fairfield, but again, we'll be near Albion around 6:20, Mount Carmel around 6:40. Okay, there's also some updated information about Marion County as well, so we'll take a look at that. Also, other locations impacted by this tornadic storm include Belmont, Browns, and Bone Gap. So that is where that storm is at. Again, radar indicated tornado warning for Edwards and Wabash counties, along with east central Wayne County, central Wabash and central Edwards. But this is a storm that has produced tornadoes in the past. We saw it in Jefferson and Wayne counties. So definitely, this one's had a history for sure. So as a precautionary preparedness action, take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. And I also want to say this too, regarding, we kind of go back to the Wayne County, what we just had here minutes ago, along with Jefferson County and all the other areas, Louisville, Newton, those guys. If there is, I try to find a positive in things. If there's a positive to all this, is that this happened when you had daylight, you had some light in the day to where you can actually see the storm better. Instead of just middle of the night when, it would be very difficult to see. So I want to go ahead and say that as that is just try to find something right there. It's time right now is 6:17. Okay, a funnel cloud was spotted by Chris 4 minutes ago at 6:13. That was 1 mile north of Golden Gate. So you can see why that radar indicated tornado warning was issued. And where he's at in Golden Gate area, highly visible area, a good spot to actually see incoming weather. And you can actually see right now, it's trying to have the little hook with it right there. Just to north of Golden Gate, moving east. And so radar indicated tornado warning. We take a look at the velocity data. Still got some rotation, kind of ramping back up a little bit. If you could look and see, starting to pick up a little bit. Of course, earlier was that PDS tornado warning in the purple polygon area and went north of Fairfield right there. But Marion County, radar indicated tornado warning, by the way, until 7:15. At 6:15, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located over Shattuck, or 8 miles northwest of Centralia, moving east at 35. Also, another rotating storm was developed in northern Marion County, capable of producing a tornado. So any of these storms that we see here firing up today have the potential to produce a tornado. And may I add, too, Illinois is right now the leads the number of tornadoes produced this year nationwide, by the way. And we're at the halfway part of the year. And we still got some 2026 to go. Still a little hook with that cell, east central Wayne County. My actually, I just had someone check in on me. I appreciate that via text. I do appreciate that. Um, yeah, if you have an opportunity, check on your loved ones, check on your friends, your family, check on them, see how they're doing at a time like this. It's a good idea. All right. By the way, Liz, I just saw your comment. I'm sorry about that, but she mentioned this area. Look back to our south, back to our north, and sunshine through clouds of Barnhill off and on. Crazy weather. It's Illinois weather, Liz. It's just it's like a Powerball jackpot. Throw out some random weather here, and that's what you get. Okay. This cell has really been there's a little hook again. There's a hook right there. Not quite to Edwards County yet, but there's that hook right there. Kind of like what we saw earlier. And so let me go ahead and post some information. I'm getting some guys. I'm getting some footage here. I'll try to get to it. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Had a friend of mine in Wayne City send me video of the tornado when it was over there north of Wayne City. Actually, I've asked for his permission to see if I could post it. It's a pretty good shot of the. It's kind of far away, but you could actually see the tornado on the ground at the time when he filmed it. If you just joined me here, tornadic warning storm was moved out of Fairfield. The tornado warning that was for Fairfield expired at 6:15, but now we got that same cell has got a radar indicated tornado warning with it, but velocity data is still showing some rotation within it. Southwest of Black, approaching Highway 130, right about the Bone Gap Crossroads area right there, 1300 north. There's Bone Gap right there. There's the rotation. There's Albion to the northwest of Albion right there, going through starting to move into central Edwards County, central Wabash County underneath a tornado warning as well. As for the cell that's over there in Marion County, starting to see rotation has weakened a little bit. No longer seeing that tornado warning issued rotation right there. But certainly, though, but for those of you in Orchardville and Johnsonville, Sisney, Orchardville, Zenith, Samdale Lake, Reinard, even Enterprise as well, severe thunderstorm warning out for you guys with a tornado possible tag until 7 o'clock. There's the information for northern Wayne County right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to post. By the way, Grayville, you're getting a storm. It's a strong storm, not severe. It's down to your south right now, impacting I-64 along the Wabash River. tell you one thing though, too, guys, is that location also matters too. As I've said before, and I'll say it again, it could be raining on the north side of Wayne County and be sunny and dry on the south side of it. It's location, location, location. Depends on where you're at. All right. I've got permission here to share. I'm going to post it on my weather page. So, guys, it's coming up here. You can actually see. Give me a moment here. I'll give him credit for this. This is north of Wayne City, the video I'm about to post here for you. I just got permission to post it. I want to thank Jesse for sending me this. Let me pop it up real quick here. But what a day here, guys. What an absolute day we've had here regarding this. Okay, so I'm gonna pop it up here. So here it is. This is where it was north of Wayne City earlier. Right behind those trees. There you can see it. There's that cone, the definitive cone shape right there. I'll pause it real quick, and that way you guys can see it. But I just got this sent in to me. There's the cone right where my mouse cursor is at. You see that definitive cone right there. There it is, north of Wayne City right there. I'll put this for you guys one more time. So let's get north of Wayne City. Again, there's that definitive cone right there. Thanks, Jesse. I appreciate it. So I will give him credit for that. Latest update, by the way, regarding the storm over there in Edwards County, Central Wabash County. Severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Albia, moving east at 35 miles per hour. That's of 623. Radar indicated rotation. Albion around 630, about 3 minutes away from you. Mount Carmel around 640. Belmont, Bone Gap as well. Again, this is a tornado warning. It's radar indicated. This is the same cell that prompted the tornadoes over there in Wayne County as well as Jefferson County. It's had a history of producing tornadoes. I mean, again, you know, it may not have a tornado with it now, but it could always spawn up another one. It could always spin up another one. And that's the story with these storms today. We saw it in Clay County, into Jasper County, into Crawford County. And we're actually, again, this cell trying to ramp up again. So, again, if you haven't been in this area for Central Wabash and Central Edwards counties, there's that rotation right there. Zooming in northwest of Albion, southwest of Black. This is on the road. This is approaching Highway 130. And this would be south of the West Salem Crossroads, 161. But this goes into 1300 north for Edwards County. 1300 north, 700 east, 1115 north. There's Bone Gap right there. There's the rotation. If you know someone that's over in Bone Gap, maybe want to give them a heads up about this storm. And it's got the little hook with it, a little notch right there, a little bit of a hook with it as it's making its way toward the Bone Gap area, fairly rural area. But Bone Gap, Highway 130, heavily traveled route, Bone Gap. You also have right there the Bone Gap turnoff, you know, going north from Highway 15 to Bone Gap, that road right there that cuts all the way up to just east of West Salem, that road right there as well, and the path of the storm along with Bonepah Creek as well. So, also for Sisney, we do have a storm that's over to your west. We have an observed tornado. This just came in from Marion County. At 6:24, a confirmed tornado was located over Sandoval or 6 miles north of Centralia, moving east at 35 miles per hour. There is another area rotation capable of producing a tornado to the northwest of Kinmundy. Emergency management confirmed tornado. And this area got hit by a storm earlier, and they're getting another storm again. Locations impacted include Walmart, Sandoval, Central City, Junction City, Fairmont, Centralia, Odin, Walnut Hill, Somerville, Tonti, Salem, Alma, Brubaker, Kell, Kinmudi, Farina, Iuka, Omega, Stephen Forbes Station, and Helm. So now we've got a tornado warning. This is an observed tornado. It is confirmed. By the way, some cells to the west of Mount Vernon, between Nashville and Mount Vernon to the west. We'll have to keep an eye on them as well. Yeah, Tammy, I'm doing the best I can. Thanks, Tim. Friend of mine, Tim, from Carlinville, Illinois. Good to hear from you, Tim. Greg said we just lost electricity. No power in New Hope area. Thanks, Jennifer. I'm going to see if I can do this here, guys. Give me a moment. Usually I'm able to do this, and I couldn't pull it up earlier, so give me a moment. Okay. So sorry, guys. Give me a moment right here. I have an idea. I want to see here. There it is. All right. I do have the Wayne White Electric Cooperative outage map popped up here. I can tell you guys, as of right now, 85 customers without power. The bulk of them, we get 8 of them in the Wayne City area. Well, just west of Wayne City. In the Jeff area, about 75 customers affected by this. That's in the Jeff area. 1 in Fairfield, 1 in Wayne City. It's like 7 of them, as I mentioned, west of Wayne City right there. So those are the outages as of now. Let me, guys, give me a moment if you guys don't mind here. And well, I have a moment since we have a lot of tornadoes here today. It's just some tornado sheltering guidelines. Well, I'll pop this up, so just give me a moment here. I will also try to get Ameren as well, guys, so just give me a moment if you don't mind. Okay, so I have it up. Okay, so this is the Wayne White County Electric Cooperative outage map. Let me do something here. Sorry, guys. I like to always be shown, but I'm going to disappear for a moment. So this is the outage map I was referring to. So we got about 75 customers without power just north of Fairfield. Again, we zoom in a little bit right here. That is where the bulk of the outages are at. So 75. That was as of 5:54. We got 7 just west of Wayne City. We got 1 north of Wayne City. Got 1 here in town, but that appears to be the case. I will check on that periodically as well here. That way you guys can have the information about that. But that is the situation right there regarding Wayne White Electric Cooperative. Tornadic storm just to the west of Bone Gap. This is approaching Highway 130. It's got some rotation with it. There's the rotating part of the storm. A little tight little couplet right there to the west of 130, approaching Bone Gap from the west. Be Dave Riggs territory, by the way. Heads up, Dave. I saw he was watching earlier. Well, Jennifer just said power just came back on. All right, Jennifer. Well, hey, power was out for a brief moment. You got it back on. You can start queuing I've Got the Power or whatever the name of that song is. You can start doing that if you want. By the way, guys, again, we're underneath the tornado watch until 9 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm warnings. The red polygons are the tornado warnings right now at the moment. Tornado warnings to the southwest of Indy. We have multiple storms popping up here to our west and southwest. Get some storms popping in Mount Vernon, Nashville area we'll have to keep an eye on. Greg saying back on here. Okay. Radar indicated tornado warning in effect for Indiana, Poseyville, Johnson, Fort Branch. Also including Cynthiana, Poseyville, Griffin. And that one just went right through Grayville. Yeah, Thomas, I'll tell you what. Yeah, it's like it never ends, does it? It's like it just never ends. And we still got more storms popping up to the west. Let me, as we take a look here, I want to zoom out a little bit. I'm just going to show you guys the bigger picture here. Got some storms that are firing up to the north. If they keep extending down the south, which they are, it looks like right now at the moment, you kind of see these storms starting near Springfield, Illinois, kind of trying to snake their way down through here. At some point, we'll see how they do, but this is projected to move to the east here as it continues to chug along. But we'll see what happens. But I'm going to look and see. I don't know. But these little tiny storms, once they get going, it's like any one of them. I mean, just they've been producing, we've seen funnel clouds, wall clouds, tornadoes, and it has been, this is a weather day that we're not going to forget for some time here. You would think that. You would think that. Radar indicated tornado warning for Marion County. Heads up for those of you in the northern part of Wayne County as well. Severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag until 7 o'clock. What a crazy, crazy day. Yeah, someone just said lost power just north of Merriam Crossroads. And I say this here, again, as I always try to find something. A positive is that at least we were able to see the storms in the daytime, like what we just saw instead of nighttime. By the way, get ready. I did it earlier. By the way, Jesse, I just posted your video of the tornado. I know I talked about that. I got carried away focusing on Albion and Wabash County. Same number total customers affected per Wayne White, by the way. So give you guys an update right there regarding that. I'm also going to do something real quick here, guys, so bear with me a moment here. By the way, I've also forwarded on to the National Weather Service offices in also forwarded on to Paducah. So okay. This storm is also the one that's over in Indiana, approaching the Evansville radar site, the Gibson County radar site. Yeah, Tim, I was thinking the same thing. I like what Tim said right here. Tim was in radio for years, like I was, and Tim, great. I mean, he worked for WSMI, legendary radio, back in the day, and yeah, he said I don't see any lightning with the storms in the Jacksonville, Springfield area, so they are mainly just rain showers. I think once you get this line moving here more south and east from your area, you should be good, but certainly don't let your guard down until all this is passed. And Tim, I agree with you on that. Because I mean, again, we just can't let our guard down, and we were starting to see all these storms fire up and everything, and so it's like we just can't let our guard down at this point. Um, Sorry, Darlene. Yeah, so here's the storm right here that's already moving into Wabash County. Again, this is radar indicated rotation moving east at 30. Mount Carmel around 650. Belmont, Bone Gap, and Browns as well. Albion is to your northeast. Salem is to your southeast. Bone Gap is moving out of your area. The rotation has weakened, and it actually seen a little bit of a likely tornado track that happened just to the west of Bone Gap. Had to be confirmed though, but it looks like it may have spawned a brief tornado just to the west of Bone Gap. Just right by Route 130. And so, as we take a look here, but hey, I mean, it did it once before, it could do it again, but it has certainly weakened. The rotation part has. And we're looking at this from the Gibson County radar site. So, tornado warning for Mount Vernon, Illinois. This one just came in, actually. Tornado warning for central Jefferson County until 7:30. 642, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Woodlawn, 9 miles west of Mount Vernon, moving east at 35. Radar indicated rotation with this one. Mount Vernon and Woodlawn around 6:45, Blueford around 7 o'clock. Other locations include Bell Rive and Waltonville. So a little bit further down to the south than the storm that we had earlier. But now we've got a storm to the west of Wayne County and this is another severe storm that is showing signs of rotation. So we just can't let our guard down here, guys. We can't let our guard down here. And so, well, I have a moment here. Multiple outages being reported southwest of Parkersburg. There's some in northern Edwards County as well, going into Richland County. This is the Wayne White County's Electric Cooperative outage map, by the way, at last update. By the way, here's the Aiden Knuckleberry. He's from Fairfield Ridgeway. This is the tornado. I just shared it. Again, all credit goes to him. But this is the tornado when it was in the Sims area, just to the north of Sims, right there. So that is the tornado right there. You can check it out. Aiden Eckleberry, by the way. Aiden, shout out to you. Hope you're doing well, sir. Going back to Jefferson County. Rotation part of the storm, about the Woodlawn area. This area right here. Keeping an eye on this. A little bit more south. Of course, you remember the storm that we just had was more this way, just to south of Dix right there. This one, because it was originally rotating about right here. So this one a little bit down to the south, just north of Highway 15, right about the Woodlawn area. Of course, Woodlawn just a few miles to the west of Mount Vernon. So this one closer to Mount Vernon. Hey, Tim. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it, man. Also, we got some rotation here, too. It's not tornadic warned, but we do have some rotation in about the Johnsonville area. Give me a moment here. Just texted one of my coworkers, by the way. Lives up there in northern Wayne County. Appreciate it, Tim. Yeah, I just now saw that. Yeah. So there's a bit of rotation right here. Let's take a look at the storm. Little notch right there with this one. This one just right at the 161 approaching Sisney from the west. Again, you get a little notch right there. This area right here starts to see a little bit of rotation with it. It's no tornado warning in effect for that one. Excuse me, no tornado warning in effect for that one. But it is something, though, that, again, we'll have to keep an eye on here as it's approaching Sisney. An update to our friends of the east. 644, latest update. Severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near West Salem, 8 miles northeast of Albion, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation. Storm will be around Mount Carmel at 650 along with Belmont as well. Radar indicated rotation, but that is where it's at right now at this moment. What I've been doing here, guys, on my page is I've been trying to post updates on my primary weather page. I'm using my backup live stream for coverage as well, since that page is active on Facebook to where I could live stream. But also, been trying to post weather updates and information on my primary weather page. I appreciate you guys following along as well. Thank you. If you have any weather reports, please send them my way as well. I've been posting some content on my primary weather page. You guys can check out the tornado that was north of Wayne City. One thing, Jesse, for allowed me to post that. I did forward it on to the National Weather Service, by the way. So just to give those guys a heads up about it. Let me do something real quick here. But what a... And I also just posted the updates on the Jefferson County storm. Radar indicated rotation at this time, but just can't let our guard down. Still very active, conducive for development. Tornado warning for central Wabash, east central Edwards County will expire at 7 o'clock. Time right now is 6:50. The storm which prompted the warning is weakened below severe limits, no longer appears capable of producing a tornado. Warning will be allowed to expire, however, gusty winds are still possible with this storm. Tornado watch remains in effect until 9 o'clock. So you got some rotation in the Woodlawn area. Jefferson County right now. Getting a little cell right there, trying to do a little something right there, trying to strengthen up a little bit. Let's take a look at the cell in northern Wayne County. Got a little rotation with this one. Starting to peak up a little bit. Southwest of Sisney. No tornado warning on this one yet. But we're starting to see, this would be near County Road 1200 East, Highway 45. I'm just mentioning some of the areas that this could be some rotation within it. You can see it right there. There's a little couplet. Again, it's just to the southwest of Sisney. I know it's in a rural area, but a little bit of rotation trying to spin up right here. I don't see anything in the correlation coefficient. But there's that little notch right there. So something could be, let me zoom out a little bit here and show you guys. It'd be this area right here. Be this area of the storm right here. There's 45. There's Sisney. There's Johnsonville. There's Enterprise. Ignore my Pablo Picasso of a drawing, but there you go. You have that. There's the 161 extension. And there's this right there for this area right here. Again, a little bit of rotation with this one. Let me see. It's moving east at 35. So I'm going to put a storm track on this one because I'm going to put a storm track mainly focused on the velocity data, which has done a good job. Enterprise 705, Mount Airy 716, Bennington 726. But of course, you have Highway 45. You've got the Clay City Dietrich Blacktop Road. You got the 161 extension. But there's a little bit of rotation with it. We can actually see it here on radar. On velocity, there it is. Guess you got peak a little bit right here. So heads up for you guys in northern Wayne County. This would be going north of Jeff, right between Sisney and Jeff. I talk about County Road 1625 North, County Road 1450 East, County Road 1750 East, County Road 1840 East. As I mentioned, the Clay City Dietrich Blacktop Road earlier. Still live streaming away here, folks. Still live streaming away. Also live streaming, by the way, my backup channel as well, where you guys can follow along. Here's the latest updates, by the way, in terms of the watches and warnings out there. Now, the triangles are just like the reports that we've seen over the course of the afternoon. Obviously, them earlier on, but kind of helps us in terms of like whenever they do pop up, when we start to see spotters post information about, you know, what's going on out there. That really does help. Helps out with providing you guys' coverage of this. That one's developing a little bit of a hook. Southwest of Sisney. Again, it's a little bit of rotation with it, but we'll have to keep an eye on this area right here. A little bit of rotation within that cell. Kind of going this way right here. So we'll monitor that, but Sisney right there. Get a little bit of rotation right there to your west. Looks like we got two different areas of rotation, but yet they're kind of two different cells. You got a cell right here, and then you got a cell over here in Jefferson County. No, Wayne County, I know we just had a tornadic storm move through the central part of the county, but got another storm coming in from the west. Has a radar indicated tornado warning with it. And we'll see what Paducah does here as it gets closer to Wayne County, if a warning will be issued. Tornado warning expires in 4 minutes, by the way, for Wabash County. Got a storm already moving through the Gibson County radar site. I'm going to say it right now. This is a Father's Day that we will never forget. What a crazy act of Father's Day. I just posted the information on my Done Before the Storm Facebook page. I don't think I've given it a plug-in yet, but I want to go ahead and show you guys the latest issues of the Wayne White Outage Electric Cooperative. 656 total customers affected. This is the Wayne White Electric Cooperative Power Outage Map. That's some isolated ones to the west right there by the Wayne City area. Got one northeast of Sims. Got a few. Got one just like east of the Marion County, Wayne County line. Got a couple northwest of Wayne City. Just kind of like to the northeast of Jeff, got 75 outages reported north of Fairfield. And 576 Mount Airy, Parkersburg, Calhoun, West Salem area right there. So in total, looking at 656 out of 16,906 customers. And may I also add too, while I'm on this subject, I have to say it. I'm so thankful for the linemen and what they do, because these guys are going out, they're trying to restore power, and at a time when the elements are not the best. So major kudos to our linemen, major kudos to our local emergency first responders and all that. I tell you what, so thankful and blessed for them and what they do. So give them a lot of kudos. Tornado warning has been issued. National Weather Service office in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for northern Wayne County, northwestern Edwards County until 7:45. This just came in at 6:54. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Sisney, 9 miles northwest of Fairfield, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Tornado and quarter-sized hail, radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near Sisney at 7 o'clock. Also, Mount Airy, Jeff, and Johnsonville. This is a radar-indicated tornado warning for the northern part of the county. As a precautionary preparedness action, take cover now. Move to the basement or to your room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. It's a radar-indicated tornado warning. And I just had a coworker text me. And let me go ahead and send this to her. Let me do something real quick. So right now, so we get a starting to hear the sirens going off again in town. Yep, I'm hearing the sirens going off. So there's the sirens going off again. Here's Fairfield, by the way. Let me go ahead and pull this up here for you. So here's Fairfield down here. There's the velocity data. Fairfield, you're right here. You are just outside tornado warned area, but we do have rotation just south of Sisney along County Road 1625 North. It is approaching Highway 45. Be tracking north of Jeff. So here's Sisney, here's Jeff right there. Sirens going off again in town. We also have a storm to our west that we are keeping an eye on. There's Sisney right there. There's the rotation part of the storm. This is Highway 45. This is the 161 extension. And this is the rotating part of the storm. I'm going to draw a little R right there as it's going this way toward the east-southeast. That's where that storm is at. I want to mention some county roads as well. County Road 1750 East, County Road 1500 North, County Road 1840 East, County Road 1800 East. And also, can't forget about the Clay City Dietrich Blacktop Road. Okay. Thanks, Tim. Tim Tarter reporting from Carlinville. This is the area rotation right here, right between Sisney and Jeff. I'm waiting to see if I'll update here. Jefferson County still underneath the radar indicated tornado warning. There's also a storm northwest of Benton that has a tornado warning associated with it. That one is radar indicated as well. But now we got a storm that's actually south of Sisney right now. Still radar indicator rotation. Yeah. Sirens are going off in town again. Again, Fairfield, you are just outside the tornado warned area along with Wayne City and Sisney and Keens. This is north of Highway 15, but the 161 area, south of Sisney, right between Sisney and Jeff. There's the rotation part of the storm. And Tim, I'm trying to see here, because I just clicked on the information, and so far it says radar indicated. I'm waiting to see if there's an update here. But radar indicated rotation, but still, we just cannot let our guard down here, guys. Okay, thanks, Tim. All right, so Tim is reporting storm chaser Jordan Hall had the tornado live on his cam in Wayne County south of Sisney. Okay, so I'm waiting to see here if Paducah will post it. Now, I don't have access to his feed here, Tim, so but that's the case. We have, again, going off of what Jordan Hall's feed, we do have a tornado just right there, just right between Sisney and Jeff. It's live on his feed. And it's right there. There's a rotation right there, just right between Sisney and Jeff. There's Jeff down here. There's Sisney to the north. County Road 1500 North. There it is. There's Highway 45. It's crossing Highway 45 right now, is where it's at. So, approaching County Road 1800 East. Talked about the Clay City Dietrich Blacktop Road earlier. And but this is a storm that's showing signs of rotation. There's a look at reflectivity data here. It would be in this part of the storm. I'm going to draw it here for you guys. It'll be right here in this area. So there's Jeff right there. There's Sisney. There's Highway 45. There's the 161 extension. A little like a hilly area right between Jeff and Sisney. A little bit flat, but a few hills and all that. And this is pushing to the east-southeast. Going to go ahead and put a storm track on this one as well. It's going to be mainly traveling over rural areas, but certainly, though, want to get the word out about it. It's moving east about 30 miles per hour. Yep, that'll work. West Salem 749. It'd be kind of like on the north side, but it's kind of going like east southeast in that direction right there. I'll show you what the rotation is like. What's out of that storm track? What's out of this? All right. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate you letting me know on that. If that is the case, I'm surprised. And Tim, I'm just saying I'm surprised that Paducah has not posted that yet. But I am surprised about that, though, unless if they are not aware of it. That one also starting to see a little hook with it as well here. Right here in this area. This is the area right here, right at the center of your screen, right where I'm using my cursor to circle in it. That's where the rotation's been here with this cell. It's kind of a cluster of cells, but this is the part of the storm right here, like a little notch right there. That's where it's at, right there in that area. And so that's where that's at. A fairly rural area, but I traveled on 45 multiple times, countless times, along with Quasi Dietrich Blacktop Road as well. And so that's where it's at. And by the way, guys, also I just posted the information, by the way. So if we have a possible tornado on the ground, we're going to use the word possible here, but we have one. It's right here. Observed tornado warning for Franklin, Jefferson, and Perry counties. So we got a tornado on the ground southwest of us. It's that notch right there, just to the northeast of Jeff. It's this pocket right here is where the rotation's at. Sisney, it's to your southeast. Mount Airy to your southwest. Fairfield, it's to the north of you. Let's take a look here at the storm. Now, Hamilton County, I have not mentioned Hamilton County at all today because a lot of the action has been to the north. But Hamilton County, there is a observed tornado on the ground near Tamaroa or DuQuoin, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Quarter-sized tail with this one. And weather spotters have confirmed a tornado on the ground with this cell. And so this is, again, in the DuQuoin-Tamaroa area, moving towards Cesar. So if you know someone lives in Cesar, the 148, 154, Woodington area, Wren Lake area, give them a heads up that there's an observed tornado on the ground. It is confirmed by weather spotters. Tim, thanks for helping me out, by the way, man. I appreciate it. Thank you again. And the warnings have reduced a little bit. A lot of the activity has moved to the east of us here. We got a rotation, pretty nice little couplet real quick to the northeast of Cynthiana. And that one looks like there was a possible track of that one just north of Poseyville, approaching Fort Branch. If you know someone in Fort Branch area, Highway 41, may want to give them a heads up about that incoming storm. As that one was the one moved over to Grayville, and it's a little ball on this one right here. With a debris ball on that one, little hook right there, southwest of Fort Branch. So keeping an eye on that storm and all that. By the way, I just had a photo from a viewer. Hi, Bridget. Appreciate it. Let me do something real quick here if I can. This is, I'm going to show you guys a photo here real quick from a viewer. Give me a moment here as I do this. Let me see. And while we have a moment here, I got to pop this up again real quick while I'm doing this. Let's see here. I did have someone message me a nice photo of the cloud. It was a tornadic storm. It was over Fairfield. Give me a moment here as I try to figure this out. By the way, this is my primary weather page. I want to give it a quick little plug in. This is where I've been posting information off of. It's called Done Before the Storm. I just created the page. It's not up to, if it was active right now, I would use it. It has to be 60 days active. But I got over about 413 followers. So if you guys want to follow along, I've been posting some content there about the storms and all that. Feel free to give it a follow again. I'm just giving a quick little plug in there. That way you guys could actually see some of my content been posting. So just trying to keep you guys informed as well on there. Also, the latest regarding Wayne Wild Electric Cooperative. I do have the latest right there in terms of the outage. So far, 655 total customers affected. Yeah, so tornado warning still in effect. Radar indicated for northern Wayne County, northwestern Edwards County until 7:45. Again, Sisney. The rotating part of the storm has tracked to your southeast. There's the couplet on radar. And I'm going to go ahead and put a storm track on this one. And let me see here. That was moving. I'm going to use the last update here. About 30 miles per hour. But it's been kind of going like an east-southeast jog a little bit. Could always be wobbles in the track. Albion at 7:45, Mount Carmel 8:16, Johnson 8:22, Allendale 8:22. Okay, we have an update. Tornado warning remains in effect till 7:45 for northern Wayne, northwestern Edwards County. 7:12, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Fairfield. The rotation part of the storm is north of town. It's moving east at 25. Tornado and quarter-sized tail radar indicated rotation. Now, this tornadic storm will remain over mainly rural areas of northern Wayne and northwestern Edwards counties. I talked about Jeff earlier. That's the rotating part of the storm is east of Jeff. Mount Erie is going to remain to your south. But again, you guys are in that polygon of the tornado warning. Radar indicated, I might add. Again, as a precautionary preparedness action, the way this day has been going, I would definitely be, I would say, hey, you know what? Take shelter. Because the way these storms have been spinning up here today, we've seen storms, more than one storm, just like, it produces a tornado, and then the tornado goes up, it lifts up, and then spawns another one. So, but take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter. Protect yourself from flying debris. And by the way, guys, I just now saw this. Whoops. And it looks like a PDS warning has been issued for Fort Branch. And there's an observed tornado. If you know anyone's over in Fort Branch area, large and extremely dangerous tornado over Fort Branch, Indiana. This one I just happened to see at the corner of my eye. EMA confirmed a tornado. Again, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. This is the same storm that moved over Grayville about 30 minutes to an hour ago. At the time, it was not severe, but now it's got a large tornado with it. And again, this is over the Fort Branch area, moving east at 30 miles per hour. And so this right here, there's the rotation part of it right there. And it's just to the west of 41, right about the McGarry area. There's Fort Branch. There's King to the south of Princeton. So if you know someone over in Fort Branch, Mackey, Oakland City, Francisco, Douglas, Princeton, the rotation is to your south. But there it is. It is a PDS tornado warning out for that. So heads up for those of you in the Fort Branch area of a large destructive tornado on the ground there. We also have an observed tornado just to the northwest of Benton. This one was actually near Tamaroa, near DuQuoin at 7:06. That tornado warning remained in effect until 7:45. We also have the tornado warning in effect for Jefferson County, central Jefferson County. Radar indicated rotation with this one at 7:11. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Mount Vernon, Illinois, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation. Again, timer now is 7:16. Blueford around 7:20. Talked about Blueford earlier. When you had the first tornadic storm, just go to the north there. But anyway, that is where it's at. Let me see here. So, and again, looking here at the rotation, we do have rotations kind of like on the southwestern side of Mount Vernon, right there, right where the greens and the light blues meet. And so this storm is moving to like the east northeast a little bit. And let me put a storm track on this one as well. Moving east at 35. I'm going to focus on the rotating part of the storm right here because the way today has been with the numerous tornado warnings, with the tornadoes that we have seen, I'm just focusing in on the rotating part of the storm. Wayne City 752, Belle Prairie City 754, Mill Shoals 812, Fairfield 813, Golden Gate 826, Albion 840. Again, this could be where, hopefully it breaks up and it doesn't produce one. But I tell you what, the way this day has been active, we just cannot let our guard down. We just cannot. PDS tornado warning for Fort Branch, south side of Princeton. Rotating part of the cell near the Fort Branch area. If you just happen to join me on there it is over there. There's that rotation. There's Fort Branch. Gibson Southern, home of Gibson Southern High School. Home of ours, good local eating establishment. Ate there a few years ago. So there's the storm right there. By the way, Bridget, thank you for that. I'll get your photo posted here in a moment here. So the rotating part of the storm, here's the storm right here, by the way. It's still got a little bit of a notch with it. It's kind of just to the northwest of Tom's Prairie. It's northeast of Fairfield. It's kind of moving in this general direction right here. East-southeasterly direction. And so that is where it's at. I'm going to mention some locations here. We have the Mount Airy Golden Gate Country Highway right there. We also have County Road 1250 North, County Road 1350 North, County Road 2675 East, and then we have the Wayne Edwards County line north of Highway 15. Now this warning does not include Golden Gate and Ellery, but it does include the Tom's Prairie area, and then it includes also Black as well. So again, just mainly rural areas right there, but certainly, though, this part of the storm has been consistent with rotation. Confirmed tornado over Cesar, by the way. That's coming in. Someone asked me about Wayne City. Yeah, Tim, I just now saw that. Yeah. McLeansboro, I've not mentioned you guys at all because it's been quiet in Hamilton County. But McLeansboro, you got a storm to your west. Already confirmed tornado moving over Cesar area. Let me go ahead and read the details on that. A 7:18, that was a couple of minutes ago. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. It was confirmed earlier. It's still on the ground. Ina, Nason, Bonnie, includes I-57. We know how busy 57 is. It's moving over that way. Tornado on the ground. This will be between mile marker 75 and 85. I'm going to also mention some routes as well. But again, it's moving east at 30 miles per hour. So we're going to put a storm track on this. Let me pull up the velocity data. So it's right there in Cesar area. And I said it was moving east at 30. But the way this arrow is kind of pointing towards, I'm going to go this way in that general direction of it. So here we go. Try to include as many towns as I can within it. There's no way that tornado is going over 2,000 miles per hour. That would be the craziest thing on earth. Okay. So it's over Rend Lake right now. Spring Garden, 741. That's 10 miles away. Dahlgren, Hamilton County, 8 o'clock. McLeansboro, 814. 26.5 miles away. Belle Prairie City, 814. Same time as McLeansboro. Enfield. I'm not talking about Enfield at all. White County. You guys have been pretty quiet, minus that storm over at Grayville that's producing that confirmed tornado over Fort Branch right now. Enfield, 835. Mill Shoals, 837. I was just there this morning for church. Carmi, 855. And Golden Gate, 857. So I'm just focusing again on the rotating part of the storm. And I know I may be missing some other small communities and villages, but that is the storm track of that cell that's got a confirmed tornado in the Cesar area, moving to the east-northeast right there. Paducah has issued a tornado warning for northern Wabash County, northeastern Edwards County until 8 o'clock at 7:20. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located over near West Salem, 8 miles northeast of Albion, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Tornado quarter-sized tail. Radar indicator rotation with this one. The storm will be near Mount Carmel, Lancaster around 7:25. Avondale and Bone Gap. This is the same storm that produced the tornado over Jefferson and Wayne counties. So it's had a history of rotation. It's had a history of producing tornadoes. So we're definitely keeping an eye on it. That goes in effect until 8 o'clock. The rotation over Wayne County, by the way, is starting to pick up a little bit between Mount Erie and Golden Gate. Jefferson County tornado warning radar indicated that expires in about 7 minutes. It was radar indicated a little bit of rotation with this one. Right about the Marco, Bakerville, Morganville area, right about where 5764 meet in that area right there. We'll see what Paducah does with that one there. We'll see if there's going to be future warnings with that one. But this storm starting to strengthen north of Tom's Prairie in Wayne County. Law enforcement confirmed tornado, by the way, in Fort Branch. Fort Branch, Indiana. Confirmed on the ground. I'm going to see. So there's your little hook right there. Fat cell, but it's got a little hook with it. And it's moving right on over. It's kind of hard to see what it is because close to the radar site. Again, thank you, Bridget. I appreciate you sending me that photo. By the way, number of customers without power right now north of Fairfield, this would be just to the northeast of Jeff, 105. So now we got 684 total customers without power at this time. Majority of them, just again right there in this red area, Parkersburg, Mount Airy, northwest of West Salem. That area has the bulk of them, but that's where it's at. Thunderstorm wind damage. Just was 2 hours ago. I just now saw it. It was issued just a few minutes ago, actually 25 minutes ago, but extensive. This was, again, from the earlier storm. Extensive tree and power line damage, some roof and structural damage. That's 5 miles northwest of Blueford in Jefferson County. It says possible tornado, but that was about the area where we had the PDS tornado warning issued earlier for eastern Jefferson into west central Wayne County. So that just came in. That's according to local storm reports. So something to note right there from that earlier storm. And that same storm is right now over Wabash County. Hamilton County, still so far so good. By the way, it's always good to have people check in on you. I just had my college radio boss Jeff Owens reach out to me. And I tell you, it's as I said before, guys. I'll say it again. Always check on your friends and family. Check on your loved ones, especially when you have this storm that is going on. Especially we had a storm move through. Always good to check up on your loved ones on that. And I appreciate those of you who reached out to me and checking to see if I'm okay. I greatly do appreciate that. Dave Rigg reporting 9 trees down in his lane. Dave, I hope you're doing well, sir. Good to hear you're safe, at least, that you've commented here on the chat. But 9 trees down, and this is the same storm that moved over Wayne County that prompted the tornado earlier. Let's see if there's any update on this. East at 25. I'm going to put a storm track on this one here. That storm just over eastern Wayne County, it's got that rotation with it. It's still pretty consistent. And so I'm going to put a storm track on this one. Try to follow that arrow. Maybe do the best I can with that. Bone Gap 758. Guards Point 809. Belmont 810. Keensburg 817. Bone Gap about 12 miles away. Guards Point 17. Same way with Belmont. Keensburg about 20 miles away. It's radar indicated, but it's still got some rotation within it. So just a heads up for you guys. Looking at Highway 130 once again. Looking also Highway 15, the Belmont area. Got some country highways as well. County Road 450 east of Wabash County and all that. So keeping an eye on that. Okay, so the radar indicated tornado warning for Jefferson County just expired. I'm going to see what Paducah does here. Let's see if there's an update regarding that Cesar storm. That was about 11 minutes ago. That was moving east at 30. It was confirmed tornado. So let's zoom out a little bit. Let me show you the current watches here and warnings. So again, tornado watch in effect until 9 o'clock. Time right now is 7:29. We have tornado warnings for Wayne, Edwards, Wabash, Jefferson, which that one just expired unless they extended it. They did not yet. Anyway, but worth noting. And then Cesar and Lake area north of Benton right there. So those are the warnings. And also one thing too, guys, and this is a thought that we have these storms, and let me pull up the reflectivity. We've had these storms kind of train over the same area. Could see some flooding as well with this, especially in areas that are prone to flooding. We could see that. So, okay. Something wrong with my audio, Chris? I hope not. I was just doing pretty good. I hope not. Unless sometimes I kind of bend over a little bit and like bend down just to kind of get a drink of water when I'm talking. I shouldn't be doing that, but it's, you know. But anyway, my goodness. What a day, what a day. Okay, so Jefferson County, that one has expired. Let's see. Got a storm that's fired up south of Albion, west of Grayville. That one's strong, not severe yet, but we can't let our guard down. Carmi, southwest of you, do have a storm that's strong. It's kind of just popped up right there. But we got multiple storms here. Setting the animation here for you guys. This is all the action, just kind of moving east. What was the old John Candy film? What was it? Wagons East instead of West, I think. Wagons East. Yeah, storms are just wagons east, moving across. Now, as you look here, little spotty shower activity north of St. Louis. Got some in the Lebanon area. It's kind of just looking here to see what's going on outside of our region. Hopefully it stays quiet out that way, because I think all of us are just like, whew, we're tired. Yeah, we're tired. We just want this to be over with. I know, I get it. Okay. Still no new update on the Wayne County storm, northern Wayne County. Sisney, you're on the backside of the storm. Mount Erie, getting stormed upon right now. It's this rotation right there that we're focused in on. Albion, even though the storm that prompted the warning has moved east of you, you got another storm coming in. It still has a little bit of rotation with it, so just be aware of that. Guys, I'm going to repost a photo I received from Bridget Morey. Give me a moment here. For some reason, I couldn't download it on my primary page. I don't know why, but it's technology. We'll blame that. But it's a really nice shot. This is of the tornadic storm earlier, but you could actually see it when it was moving through. So give me a moment here. I'll show you guys what that looks like here. Maybe. But it's a really good photo of it. Thanks again, Bridget. I appreciate it. I'll show you guys the photo I posted. This is from Bridget Morey. So we have a moment here. Okay, we have an observed tornado. Okay, confirmed tornado. This is an upgraded warning. Tornado warning in effect for east central wind in northwestern neighborhoods counties at 7:33. A confirmed tornado was located 8 miles northwest of Albion, moving east at 25 miles per hour. The public has confirmed a tornado. Again, tornado is on the ground. And so take cover now. If you're in this area, move to an basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. It is observed, and it is on the ground. So tornado warning in effect. It is observed. It's in a fairly rural area, but it's getting closer to the Wayne-Edwards County line. So a tornado in far eastern Wayne County. This is actually north of Golden Gate, north of Ellery. It's an upgrade to it. And we'll see what Paducah does here for Edwards County, because it's starting to get closer to the Wayne-Edwards County line. There's the rotation right there. Albion is not in the warning. I repeat, Albion's not in the warning. Bone Gap, you're in that warning for earlier. That's moved out. But you've got Highway 130. Bone Gap, I would be keeping an eye on this storm. Albion as well. But again, a confirmed tornado on the ground. This is according to the public, as it's moving east at about 25 miles per hour. Slow moving, but we have another tornado. It's confirmed, and it's in the eastern part of Wayne County, getting ready to move into Jefferson County. Also of note here, south of Wayne City. Let me see here on this one. A little bit of rotation trying to form right there, just to the southwest of Wayne City right there. Wayne City, I know I mentioned you guys earlier. And so this could be a possible tornado trying to spin up southwest of Wayne City. No warning out for this one yet, but certainly for the Wayne City area, you guys do have, again, some rotation trying to spin up south of Wayne City right there. Tim also relaying that Jordan Hall has a live feed. I can't share the feed because I don't have permission to, but saying a needle funnel. So I think a needle funnel, I think kind of like a skinny needle-like funnel. But again, one that may be possibly trying to drop down a tornado. So Wayne City, here's some rotation right there. We got some rotation forming. It's just to the southwest of Wayne City. There's a 242. There's Highway 15. There's Keensville. Talked about you guys earlier, Wayne City. I know you covered up in red. I apologize for that. Fairfield, you're right here. Campbell, Hubbard. But Wayne City, got some rotation right there. So something to monitor here. Got a couplet right there, guys. That's it may have something trying to spin up right here. We talked about the observed tornado earlier, but right here in this area is where it's at according to correlation coefficient. Something about right there in that area is where that that observed tornado was at. And you see right there a little bit right there. So, but what's interesting is it's like a cluster of storms. But anyway, if you see like these little notches, these little hooks, that's where you really have to watch out for them right there. Here's the outage map, by the way. 106 customers affected. That number's been drastically reduced. Again, credit to our linemen. Kudos to them. Out there in the elements, braving, trying to get power restored to those who are without power. By the way, I want to show you guys that photo. I may have to update it. Let me refresh it real quick. Here's that photo, by the way, that Bridget Morey took. I just want to show you guys that real quick. This is the one I was talking about earlier. So Bridget Morey, Fairfield, this is looking east right there, but nice cloud structure. Definitely see. I know the tree's got to hide it right there, but there it is. So let me give a quick shout out to Bridget. Thanks, Bridget. I appreciate it. Okay. According to Tim Tarter, yeah, and Tim, there's no warning on it either. Yeah, I was going to say, Tim is watching Jordan Hall's live feed. This is in the comment section, folks. There's rotation south of Wayne City. And according to his feed, still no warning on this, but, oops, I hit the wrong button. This is what I get. Okay, that's kind of bugging out. That's weird. That's so weird. I don't even know what I did. Well, that's glitchy. Guys, give me a moment here while I do this. I don't know what just happened. Let me pull up the outage map again and let me do something real quick here. So let me, it's like the whole thing just, oh, I know what happened. Apparently my phone hit spacebar and it just started going crazy on me. It started doing continuous loops. Let's try this again. Sorry guys, my mistake on that. Okay. Back to the action. Sorry about that. That's what I get for putting my phone on top of my space bar on my keyboard, and I started doing this. Okay. Starting to hear rain, by the way, in Fairfield at my house. Tim's also saying tornado in progress on Jordan Hall's live feed. So sorry about the guys. Here it is again. There's the rotation just south of Wayne City. Let me mention some locations. This is County Road 500 North, a Skillet Fork, Well-Known Creek. There it is. Okay, we have a warning saying radar indicated tornado warning. There's the rotation right there. There's the 242, County Road 500 North. This is, okay. Just got the emergency alert, tornado warning in this area till 8:30. You hear my phone? Okay. So you probably had that come across your phone right there. And there's rotation with this cell. Fairfield is in the tornado warning along with Mill Shoals as well. Hubbard, New Hope, Barnhill, I should say, Burnt Prairie. This is north of Ayden. This is including I-64, Highway 45. Sims, you're in the warning as well. I know Sims, I mentioned you guys earlier, but we have a, but it is, Tim's also saying small needle funnel, but vortices are visible. Weak tornado, but hey, it could get strong. We just can't let our guard down. We saw what happened earlier, and now we've got multiple tornado warnings once again here, folks. Multiple tornado warnings. Hamilton County, just to the northeast part of you, just to the north of Ayden, Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie, Springerton, you're not in the warning. Barnhill, Hubbard, Fairfield Airport also included in this one. But this is, like what Tim said here, fairly over rural area. But you have 242 and I-64. But again, this is a tornadic storm. Not seeing anything in a correlation coefficient, but again, weak funnels, weak tornadoes, they can spin up even if you don't have the CC with the blue and green ball indicating debris being sucked up into them. So again, this is again, like what he said, needle-like tornado, but again, just to the south of Wayne City right there. But again, no, we just can't let our guard down. Could always ramp up in intensity, could always ramp up in strength. And there it is. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for northwestern White, southern Wayne, northeastern Hamilton counties until 8:30. 741, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Wayne City. 11 miles southwest of Fairfield, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation. Now, Fairfield, the rotating part of the storm south of you at this point, even though it says 745, you're getting some rain and stormy weather right now. But the rotation is south of Wayne City. But again, we can't rule out heavy rain, lightning, hail as well with this. But also Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie, Sims. I talked about I-64 between mile markers 99 and 116. Highway 45, Burnt Prairie, Blacktop Road, going from Fairfield to Burnt Prairie. So again, this is radar indicated, but the way this day has been here, I would say, as a precautionary preparedness action, take cover now. We've seen rotation, especially with the storm that just moved over Wayne County that prompted, that observed tornado in eastern Wayne County in a fairly rural area. It's where actually it would just like basically, it would just kind of ramp down a little bit, then it started ramping back up again. So again, move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Guys, I appreciate you sending me photos and all that, video clips. I just had someone just sent me something here. I'll get to it when I can. Observed tornado. Observed tornado was confirmed over Albion. It was located near Albion, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. So we do have a tornado in the Albion area. Belmont, Kingsburg, Browns, and Bone Gap. Tornado on the ground in Edwards County. Take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter. Protect yourself from flying debris. Excuse me. Well, we have a moment here, guys. I want to go ahead and tell you guys about tornado safety tips real quick, since it has been a busy day regarding tornadoes. Here's one flash here for you guys. So tornado sheltering guidelines. Rotation, by the way, fairly rural area, about County Road 450 North, County Road 300 North. Boylston. Someone asked about Boylston. This is to the southwest of Boylston. Rotation moving to the east-southeast. We may also have some rotation trying to form just to the north of Dahlgren as well. That one's not warned, but does bear watching right there. Let's put a storm track on this. East of 30. So it's going in this general direction right here. So Hubbard 805, Burnt Prairie 817, Golden Gate 823, Scottsville 825, Ellery 828. Tim said that he drove right into the tornado, but strong rotation, a large wall cloud. And one thing of note too, guys, time right now is 7:48, and we see some darkness here before long. So radar is going to be our friend here, especially trying to see what's going on with these tornadic storms. But boy, what a Father's Day, what a first day of summer and all that. What a day here weather-wise. Guys, I appreciate you sending me stuff. I greatly do appreciate it. I really do. I'll get to it eventually here. Also, as I talked about here, where was I at? Okay. 7:43, confirmed tornado located near Albion, moving east at 25. Weather spotters confirmed it. And that's the thing too. These little tornadoes can be, again, just they can spin up so briefly. You have those that stay on the ground for long periods of time. Like we talked about this one earlier that produced a PDS tornado warning, and then you have those that are just kind of like in brief spurts, and sometimes they can be hard to detect by radar. It's just but it's ooh, that's wicked. Whoa. Okay. I've got a photo of the tornado here. I mean, it's just, whoa. Had a cousin of mine send me a photo of the twister here. I'll get to that in a moment. Still seeing rotation. This is in a rural area. County Road 300 North. This is mentioning some county roads here. Got the Skillet Fork. Kind of cutting through the northwest, extending to the southeast towards Mill Shoals, that area right there. Mill Shoals, you are in the tornado warning, but this is actually, for those of you in Barnhill, I'm looking at you guys right now. Barnhill, very small village. Got the old school over there. For those of you in Barnhill, south of New Hope Curve, I would say right south of New Hope, right at the New Hope Curve area is Hubbard to I-64. I would be keeping an eye on this storm with the rotation with it. It has, it's right now going here, heading to the east-southeast. It's this part of the storm that I'm focused in on right here. There's the rotation right there. See, there's the inflow coming into it. This is the rotating part of the storm. Draw a little R right there for you. There's the rotation. Train spotted, by the way. This is a 741, 6 miles northeast of Golden Gate. Edwards County reported that tornado. That was just reported 6 minutes ago. May want to keep an eye on this area too. It's not warned or anything, but we're starting to see a little bit of rotation as well northwest of Belle Prairie City. It's not much, but in this area right here, right there along 64, approaching 242, I would definitely be keeping an eye on it. Okay. Seeing some people ask about Boylston right now. Boylston, you are right here. There you are in the center. The rotating part of the storm is right here. Obviously, you guys are getting some stormy weather right now. So, for context, here's Boylston. There's the rotating part of the storm. It's just to your south. Boylston, tiny little village, but it's just right there to your south. This is on County Road 1375 East, approaching County Road 1650 East, Barnhill. Again, for those of you who live between right about Hubbard and Mill Shoals area, keep an eye on the storm with the rotation. It did produce a needle earlier when it was in the Wayne City area. Okay, we're starting to get some reports here. Here's what it says here. 12 minutes ago, train spotter. This is issued at 7:52. 7:41, 12 minutes ago, reported a tornado. It was a brief tornado spotted south of Wayne City. And then the public, tornado on the ground south of Wayne City from photo report on X, which is otherwise known as Twitter, of course. That was 2 miles southeast of Wayne City. Now, that was 12 minutes ago. It was just issued at 7:50. That was public reports, local storm reports there. So that right there is where it's at. So it's that same part of the rotation right here that is that prompted the tornado. So Mill Shoals area, just there this morning. Mill Shoals, you are in the tornado warned area. I would definitely be keeping an eye on this. Oops. I'm going to do a little drawing here, so bear with me as I go back up here to this. There's the rotation right there. Still hearing the sirens going off, by the way, in town. I'll give you guys an update here in a moment. There's Hubbard right there, just north of the New Hope curve. New Hope is about right here, we'll say. So I'm going to put down NH for New Hope. That helps any. There's 45. Mill Shoals, you're right here. There's a rotating part of the storm. Again, produced a brief tornado south of Wayne City. And it's approaching County Road 1650 East. There's County Road 350 North. And there's New Hope right here in this area, right where my cursor is. So New Hope is about right here. Just a little big old red dot, but that's where New Hope is at. There's your rotation within the storm, just right there to your southwest of New Hope. New Hope, of course, you have the New Hope School, the Baptist Church in that area, Hubbard to Barnhill to I-64. I would definitely be taking shelter right now. It's still trying to produce one, according to Tim. Roping out. Yeah, when tornadoes rope out, it means they're weak. Whether, they were strong, went on for a little bit, then they start to rope out toward the end, or they could rope out in the early part of it. But this one for sure trying to rope itself out. So Highway 45, also in the tornado warned areas, the Bird Prairie Blacktop Road, it talked about that. Shreve's Pumpkin Patch, that area as well, the Barnhill Township building. If you know folks in that area, I would tell them to take shelter. Still got some rotation. This is a storm that has been having difficulty, it's been off and on a little bit, trying to produce a tornado. But I tell you what, though, it certainly has been trying, though. It's been struggling a little bit, but again, it produced a brief tornado south of Wayne City and has had a history. So, again, for those of you right between Hubbard and Mill Shoals area, looking at those of you in the Burnt Prairie Blacktop Road area, Burnt Prairie, I would definitely be heading down in the basement because the way this storm is, the way its history has been, even though it is a radar indicated tornado warning, but yet it did produce a brief tornado south of Wayne City and has been kind of tracking east-southeast. Fairly over a rural area, I might add, but right now it's approaching County Road 1650 East is where it's at. Barnhill, County Road 2050 East. But so far, the rotation south of Fairfield. South of Fairfield is where that rotation is at. But for those of you that live here locally, like I do in Fairfield, at least one of us may know someone who lives in the New Hope area. I know some people that live in the New Hope area. So again, just a heads up for those of you in the New Hope area, Hubbard, Barnhill, Highway 45. Again, you got a storm that has got rotation with it. We look at reflectivity. This is what it looks like. It's this part of the storm right here. It's had the rotation with it. When you look at velocity data, there's your rotating core right there. But again, it has been trying to produce one. Thomas, they are getting a workout today. You are right. The Sirens are getting good workout today, yeah. Thankful for the Sirens, though. I will say this, thankful for the Sirens. Confirmed tornado, by the way. It was earlier at 7:43 for Albion area. No new update on that one yet, but there's any rotation. It's in the Bone Gap area. Mount Carmel heads up for you guys over there. Albion is to your northeast. Here's the big picture, by the way, guys. I want to show you guys what it looks like real quick. I know it's been a rainy type of day, stormy type of day, and all that. We do have a storm approaching McLeansboro, Hamilton County. No warning on that one yet, but that one trying to form a little hook right there to west of McLeansboro. Heads up for you guys down there in Hamilton County. It's been quiet for you, but certainly, though, it has been trying to do that. That's the same storm that actually spawned the tornado earlier when it was over at Cesar. Let me see if there's anything on it. A little rotation with that one right there, a little couplet just right there. Not nearly as pronounced as it was earlier, but certainly, though, keeping our eyes peeled on that one to the west of McLeansboro. No warning on it, but certainly bears watching, bearing its prior history. Time right now is 8 o'clock. Guys, I'll tell you what, it's been a stormy Father's Day. Today's the first official day of summer. And it's roaring like a lion right now. So, okay, we got the rotating part of the storm northwest of Mill Shoals. This is approaching Barnhill, New Hope area, Highway 45. Still got some time for those of you in the Burnt Prairie Blacktop Road. Again, this is a This is a storm that's had a history. It produced a brief tornado touchdown south of Wayne City. Still trying to get its act together. But again, these storms today, we just can't let our guard down, guys. I know I've been saying it over and over again, but we just can't let our guard down. And so this is a storm that has had a history of producing a brief tornado. There it is. And I will also say this too. The guys in Paducah and even Lincoln, those National Weather Service offices, they're going to be busy with damage assessment surveys in the coming days. So we're tracking two. We've got one storm that doesn't have a tornado warning with it. West of McLeansboro had one earlier, was over Cesar, had the observed tornado with it. But the one of focus here, we also have one over moving into Wabash County as well. Mount Carmel heads up for you guys. We'll see if there's an update on that real quick. 7:43 was 8:01. Hopefully we'll have an update on that one before long. Meanwhile, but the one that we're kind of focusing in on, everywhere else is little pop-up storms and all that. Get a storm to the west of Benton. But the storm of focus right now that has been producing brief tornadoes, we'll say, given its location within the rotation couplet, has been the one that's northwest of Mill Shoals, southwest of Hubbard, Barnhill area, New Hope as well. So you guys right now underneath the gun for this storm. It's kind of off and on a little bit, brief here and there, but certainly though, this is also in a rural area. Also starting to get a little bit dark outside as well too. The daylight has helped with storm spotting, taking photos, getting videos and all that. But right now with it starting to get dark, be harder to see, what's going on, because tornadoes are difficult to see at night. By the way, while I have a moment here, I'm going to pop this up real quick. Just a quick reminder of why are nighttime tornadoes so dangerous. We've had some tornadoes over the years in southern Illinois that have been strong, that have been severe. And so, again, I'm just showing this right now as a heads up. I know it's 8 o'clock, but, this is where, you start to get a little sleepy. You start to kind of just, you start to kind of feel a bit ease, comfort a little bit this time of day, this time of night. So just can't let our guard down here. But I want to show you guys that why nighttime tornadoes are dangerous. So starting to hear the rain in my house, by the way. Just when I was getting ready to mow the yard tomorrow. Well, there we go. Correlation coefficient. Okay. Getting some videos here, folks. So, guys, I appreciate you tuning in. I hope I'm providing good information here for you, doing the best I can. Not a licensed meteorologist by any means, but I've just been fascinated with weather. My goal is to give you guys advance warning, to keep you ahead of the storm. And this is a day that we will never forget weather-wise here. Because I'll tell you what a stormy Sunday. Stormy Father's Day, stormy first day of summer. Mill Shoals is to the northwest right there. I know starting to see some lightning pick up a little bit on the lightning tracker with this one. That's something we also noticed here too. I'll tell you what, it's lightning starting to pick up a little bit right there where that rotating part of the storm is at. That could be an indicator. There it is, moving right over the Barnhill area, just right with the New Hope area, Barnhill. For those of you guys right there, County Road 2050 East, Highway 45, 350 North. That includes actually the Pleasant Grove Road right there, leading towards the Pleasant Grove Church, just off of 45. There's the Brent Prairie Blacktop right there. There is where the rotation is at. Mill Shoals, you're down here to the south. At this point in time, the rotation is just to your north, right there in the Barnhill, New Hope area. It should remain to your north. Burnt Prairie, so far, I would definitely be keeping an eye on this. But if you know people who live on the Burnt Prairie Blacktop Road, I'm just going to mention here, I talked about Pleasant Grove earlier, Pleasant Grove Road, Pleasant Grove Church area, County Road 2050 East, Shreve's Pumpkin Patch. Also, you have County Road 2250 East. You guys can check that out as well. Been a busy day. I'm trying to catch up on everything. Sorry, guys, if I'm back here. Also, real quick, I saw this pop up as well. I talked about earlier the training of the storms, that we may have another piece of rotation. So we have this rotation right here. I saw some information about flood warning. So there's a rotation. I'm going to circle as an R, but we may have something trying to spin up here. Northeast of Belle Prairie City, northwest of Ayden, right there in that area. Let me see here. I want to double check and make sure. That is starting to see a little bit of a hook trying to form right there in the back side of that cell right there. So we could have some rotation trying to form right there in that area. Yeah, Tim, I was going to say, I think, yeah, that second area rotation, we still have that one over the New Hope area, but this one right here has been peaking up here lately. Yeah, this one's starting to perk up a little bit. Right about the Wayne Hamilton County line, this is just off of 242. Right about the I-64 area, just east of Mayberry, fairly rural area. Mill Shoals, Ayden, Burnt Prairie, heads up for you guys, as this right here is where we're starting to see some rotation trying to form. And we have this rotation moving over the Barnhill, New Hope area, but it looks like a second rotation spot is trying to get itself going, trying to form to the northwest of Ayden, right off just east of Mayberry, off of 242 I-64. This would be east of the Shell station over in Mayberry. I know what you're thinking. Mayberry, Andy Griffith, Don Knotts. Yeah, that's, well, not that same Mayberry, but you get the picture. As it's going right there. To the east right there. So Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie, I-64, Highway 45. I would be keeping an eye on this along with the Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie Road as well here for rotation right here. Starting to peak up a little bit on velocity data. You actually see here, as I go back here and show you guys animation of this, you can actually see how it's starting to come together a little bit. You see those two different areas of rotation. You have this one right here, but you got this one, which is trying to form on the back side of it. And so we're dealing with two areas of rotation within Wayne County, just two different spots, but really almost in the same area. And we're also starting to see some lightning pick up as well. But looks like if you had to look between the two, the area rotation northwest of Ayden along I-64 in the southern part of Wayne County, that appears to be the strongest rotation at this time between the two. And so this is out of the Evansville radar site. And so as we look here, we can see how that one is trying to, little appendage, little hook out there a little bit. But we just can't overlook these hooks and notches today, folks. We just cannot overlook them. What a day, guys. What a day. Speaking of roads, by the way, for those of you who may know someone who's traveling, I'm going to pop this up real quick. Just give me a brief moment here. Hey guys, give me a moment. I'm going to grab some water real quick. I just ran out of water and I've been talking a lot. So I'm going to leave this up here. Let me leave up the rotation here for you. Tim just said on his feed, he's directly under a funnel that's trying its best to produce very rural areas. So he's kind of heading back right there towards that. McLeansboro area, you guys have a storm that's also trying to stick out a little bit. I'm going to pop up the velocity data for both. So we actually have 3 areas of rotation. We got one north of Mill Shoals. That's approaching County Road 2050 East, just to the east of Barnhill, approaching the Burnt Prairie Blacktop Road, Pleasant Grove Church area. Those of you locally know what I'm talking about. To the northwest of Burnt Prairie, northeast of Mill Shoals. But we have some rotation trying to form to the northwest of Ayden right there. And then we got McLeansboro. Got some rotation near Delafield area off of 142 that we're monitoring. So we got about 3 areas of rotation. I'm going to circle them real quick. I could use some more water. So guys, just give me a brief moment here. I'm going to leave this up here for you guys. And so I'll leave it up there for now. Let me grab some water. I'll be right back. Appreciate your patience, guys. Thank you. I will say this as an announcer for years. Water is a best friend. Okay. So we have 3 areas of rotation we're concentrating in on. Let's take a look at them here. We got one area north of Mill Shoals, northeast of Barnhill, again approaching Burnt Prairie Blacktop Road, and we just had a tornado warning issued. This is radar indicated, and let's see here. That was the one from earlier, I believe. 810. Okay, this is an update for northwestern White, southeastern Wayne, northeastern Hamilton counties. Let me get to that one first. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Fairfield, just to the southeast of Fairfield, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation, again, will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern White, southeastern Wayne, and northeastern Hamilton counties, including Mill Shoals and Burnt Prairie. Also, I-64 between mile markers 102 and 116. This is the one that produced the brief tornado south of Wayne City earlier. So as a precaution preparedness action, the way this day has been going here, I would take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So that area rotation. There's this one right here too. And that one is, let me go ahead and clear all this out here, guys. Sorry about that. But we have 2 other areas of rotation. The one just west of Mill Shoals is looking concerning to me a little bit. It's actually northwest of McLeansboro. It's got some decent rotation on it too. So here's the area rotation right here. Just a quick update here for you guys. But that one just northwest of Mill Shoals, I would definitely be, that one is coming in. This one again, as Tim mentioned, was trying to produce a funnel not too long ago. Mill Shoals, I-64 north of Ayden, got a little bit of rotation with this one. Barnhill, Mill Shoals, Ayden to Burnt Prairie, still got some time right there. We also have some rotation to Delafield area, northwest of McLeansboro. Let's read the information on that one since that one just came in. Tornado warning for northwestern White, northern Hamilton counties until 9 o'clock at 8:12. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near McLeansboro, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near McLeansboro around 8:15, infield around 8:30, also Springerton and Mill Shoals. This is Delafield approaching 242, County Road 1600 North. You also have the Blairsville Road as well. North County Road 1575. So Delafield, that area right there. We have an update to that one. Okay, it's observed. A confirmed tornado. This is confirmed now, guys. A confirmed tornado was located 8 miles southeast of Wayne City, 8 miles southwest of Fairfield, moving east at 20 miles per hour. And guys, we have a confirmed tornado. And this one is on the ground. So Weather Spotters confirmed tornado. It's causing damage. Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie. But this is confirmed. It's on the ground according to spotters. And so Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie, I-64, Highway 45. We have a confirmed tornado. It is observed. There's the information right there for you. This is again at 8:14, 8 miles southeast of Wayne City, 8 miles southwest of Fairfield, moving east at 20 miles per hour. And again, Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie, I-64, Highway 45. Again, the tornado that's observed coming in. Guys, I appreciate you sending me videos and pictures. I'll get to those in a moment here, but we have a situation of an observed tornado that's approaching the Mill Shoals and Burnt Prairie areas. It's along I-64. Also approaching Highway 45. Observed tornado. Now, Fairfield, you are not in this tornado warning. You are not in this tornado warning, I repeat. But Mill Shoals, population 250 is. Along with Burnt Prairie as well. As this is a storm. It's slow moving, only at 20 miles per hour. There's the information displayed for you right there at the top of your screen. But very strong rotation indeed. And so this is an area that is... Again, this is an area I have not really talked about much at all day. A lot of the activity's been to the north. But Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie, you guys are underneath the gun of an observed tornado. It is on the ground. It is moving. And this has been off and on a little bit. But again, we just can't rule out these storms ramping up. And so the sirens should be going off at Mill Shoals and Burnt Prairie. I just posted the information on my primary weather page. Radar indicated rotation in McLeansboro, Burnt Prairie area, just right past the Burnt Prairie Blacktop Road. It's approaching the eastern side of the tornado polygon right there. Tornado warning polygon. We'll see that's approaching County Road 100 North. Scottsville to the southwest of you. Ellery not in the warning at all. We'll see what Paducah does here. A warning may be necessary for the southeastern part of Wayne County into southern Edwards. Also northern White County and maybe potentially Grayville. We'll see on that. But right now we're tracking 3 areas of rotation. I'll tell you what, this velocity data has just been an absolute godsend. So we got this area rotation, this area rotation, and this area rotation. So we're tracking 3 areas of rotation. This is the one that has the observed with it. And I would call it OBS, I guess. We'll call it that. OBS. My handwriting is horrible, but you get the point. It's right there, that area. McLeansboro just to the northwest of you. Radar indicated, but has been strong no. So this is where we're going to take a look at this here. As I mentioned, Burnt Prairie, just right there north of you, Burnt Prairie right there off of the Burnt Prairie Blacktop to the east of there. We also have, again, Mill Shoals. This is near the Skillet Fork drainage ditch area, just right to the west of 45, cutting through 64. Oh, we got photos of damage as well that just came in. I will show you guys that in a moment. Coinsboro. That rotation starting to weaken a little bit, and that's certainly what we want to see. We do want to see this rotation weaken a little bit. Kind of see how it kind of weakened a little bit right there, but we can't let our guard down for those of you in Hamilton County. This also includes infield in Springerton, Blairsville, Piopolis as well, but the rotating part of the storm was just over the Delafield area. But we've had at times where storms have popped up, the rotations popped up and then would fizzle out, then another area would just start to form right here. Time is 8:20. We had multiple tornadoes today, folks. I said it earlier. For those of you who didn't hear me on the live stream earlier, but Illinois, and we're at the halfway point. We're at the halfway point of the year. Illinois is the #1 state in the country in tornadoes this year already, and that number is going to be updated after today. But it's, it's just insane. The number of tornadoes we have seen this year. You know, we saw what happened in Charleston and Effingham a few days ago. And now for those of us here in, South Central Illinois and Southeastern Illinois too, we're underneath the gun. I've got some photos of damage that's been submitted to me. Thanks, Tim. I appreciate it, sir. Tim Tarter, everybody. He's been a big help. I appreciate Tim. Thank you. I've known Tim for years. I call him Fan Tim. He lives in Carlinville, Illinois. I happen to tune in. I've known Tim for years. We used to be members of Illinois High School Sports.com, local sports forum site. They actually just discontinued. But if you know Carlinville Athletics, he's your go-to guy for that. So thank you, Tim. I appreciate your helpfulness. He was a broadcaster like me years ago. All right. Let's take a look here. Burnt Prairie, Mill Shoals, getting stormed upon, but this rotating part of the storm is right there on the tail end of that cluster. We also have the tail end of this cluster right there, trying to hook out a little bit north of McLeansboro. This is cutting right through 242, southeast of Piopolis, southwest of Blairsville is where that cell is at. We also have a cell to the northeast of Mount Vernon. That one is starting to go as well. Okay, so I just now saw this. It just got issued a couple of minutes ago. This is at 8:03. This was 19 minutes ago. Train Spotter reported a tornado. It was 4 miles northeast of Belle Prairie City in Wayne County. So tornado reported northeast of Belle Prairie City. And that's that same storm, this one right here, that's moving to the Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie areas. So again, for those of you in Mill Shoals and Burnt Prairie, I look at the velocity data. It's not nearly as strong, but we just can't let our guard down. And this rotation northeast of McLeansboro is starting to pick up a little bit. Starting to pick up a little bit northeast of McLeansboro, southwest of Blairsville right there. Keep an eye on that rotation. This area right here, there's Blairsville. There's the Blairsville Road, Springerton, Enfield. Looking at Springerton, the Springerton curve, 45. Right about the Circle R right over there. So something to keep an eye on right there. Got some rotation that started to intensify a little bit. Northeast of McLeansboro starting to pick up. But there it is. So, and now the rotation that was northwest of Mill Shoals starting to fizzle out a little bit. Let's go ahead and take a look at this here, but we just can't let our guard down. I want to take a look at this just to be safe. It really has fizzled out. So I'm going to do this real quick right here. So you can see right here, this is where it was at, about this area right here. We go back to this a little bit. So Belle Prairie City's right here. The tornado was right there just off of 64 and 242. That's when it was pretty strong rotation-wise. You start to see it right here, okay. And then just about right here, there's Mill Shoals, north of Mill Shoals, right on top of 6445. That would be where the rotating part of the storm is at. Could have a possible wall cloud. Let me see if there's anything other than that. 814. Again, that was about 10 minutes ago. A lot can happen in 10 minutes as the rotation has weakened. We still have this rotation right here. Not nearly as strong as it was before. This is the one where it kind of moved over New Hope, Barn Hill area, approaching the Barn Hill Blacktop Road. Burnt Prairie Blacktop Road, I should say, about right here in this area, just the southeast corner of Wayne County. Keeping an eye on that. The one from McLeansboro, northeast of there, really peaked up a little bit, right there, and then it just kind of went away. So we'll see here. And those are the only 2 tornado warnings so far for us here in southern Illinois. Let's take a look here at reflectivity, see if there's any storms out there worth monitoring. We do have a storm northwest of Benton, a little strong storm northeast of Mount Vernon. Clay, Olney, Richland, Clay, Olney, Lawrence counties, quiet for you guys. Got a storm just to the north of Sisney, between Sisney and Flora. That one about the Reinhard area. That one is moving back. We do have a flash flood warning, by the way. Paducah issued this. Want to mention that. So 2 a.m. Monday at 7:58, Doppler radar indicated storms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Again, caused by storms. They've been training over the areas again. So small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways. So Fairfield, Albion, West Salem, Belmont, Bone Gap, Browns, and Mount Erie. Again, as always, turn around, don't drown. I preach that. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. So please, if you come across a flooded roadway, turn around, don't drown. Radar indicated tornado warning to our neighbors over in Indiana, just north of the Gibson County radar site. Radar indicated at this time. We've been using a lot of velocity data right here. It's these areas right here that really has been where the rotation has been at for the storms. We'll pull up the velocity data here in a moment, but just kind of showing you guys, seeing at times a little hook right here, a little appendage sticking out. But we still got a storm over north of DuQuoin. We're monitoring a little cell west of Fairfield. Let me see what direction that one's moving in. That one's kind of moving east, northeast a little bit. Okay. By the way, the tornado warning that was issued for the Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie areas, that will expire in 2 minutes. Still no new update on it yet. But that is okay. Now we just got updated. This is radar indicated now. This includes Grayville. Just came in. Just saw a flash right there. This is quite a large area. So, National Weather Service office at Paducah has issued a tornado warning for northern White, southeastern Wayne, southwestern Wabash, southern Edwards counties until 9:15 and 8:28. Severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located 11 miles southeast of Fairfield, moving east at 25. Radar indicator rotation. Now, Grayville, it says 835. Other locations include Mill Shoals and Burnt Prairie. This includes I-64 in Illinois between mile markers 111 and 130. And we'll highlight some of the areas as well here for you. Burnt Prairie as well. Let's take a look here and see. But the velocity data, the couplet, but it would be this area right here is what they're focused in on. This is just off of 45, just off of I-64. Looks like we have an update to the tornado-warned storm down there in Hamilton County. We'll take a look at that one here in a moment. But this is for this part of the storm right there. Right, you see the purple at. Remember the Shreves Pumpkin Patch area. This is northwest of Burnt Prairie. This would be heading towards the Burnt Prairie Blacktop Road. Starting off southwest of Fairfield, cutting its way through the southeastern part of the county. A lot of nice homes in that area. And so we have Centerville, County Road 100 North. That goes all the way from about, no, I take that back. Actually, yeah, it would be. So County Road 100 North. You also County Road 3000 East. I had to think real quick. What am I looking at? That would be the Wayne Edwards County line right there. So those areas right there, Grayville included I-64. Highway 1 as well does not include Crossville, but pretty close. This also includes 130 and Highway 1, right where, it's just north of Grayville before they kind of split and they go their ways right there. Tornado warning remains in effect until 9 o'clock for northwestern White and northeastern Hamilton counties. That one had just been updated at 8:29. Severe storm capable producing a tornado was located near McLeansboro, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm being near Enfield around 8:35. Also Springerton as well. It's radar indicated, but we can't take our chances. This storm is the same one that produced the tornado over in Cesar, and another tornado warning radar indicated west of Benton, impacting the DuQuoin area. Cesar. I just mentioned you guys, and you got a radar indicated tornado warning out for you along with Christopher, Rend Lake as well. DuQuoin, just south of Tamaroa. So, yeah. Still got some stormy weather we're dealing with here. Let's see. Here's a big picture, by the way, guys. In this multiple states, Indiana, Illinois, into Missouri. We've even got a tornado warning, and unfortunately, north of Effingham and just to the southwest of Charleston right there. That one's radar indicated, but those areas, of course, saw what happened to Effingham and Charleston just days ago, and this one a little bit south of there. So Ellie asked a good question here, and guys, I've been busy, so I apologize for not looking at the comments or anything like that. I've just been focused here on what's been going on because it's been busy and hectic. Raised a good question here. The individual colors mean on the radar. So Ellie, I'm guessing you mean velocity here. So obviously reflectivity, green light, red, purple, pink, heavy, all that. Velocity. And I have a slide for this actually. I just created. So this is velocity data here, just to be informative for you guys. So velocity data shows the speed and direction of wind toward or away from the radar. And so we see the green, wind toward the radar, red, away from the radar. And so we look for that tight couplet. So this was on the right-hand side. If you see the image right there, that is a screenshot I took. This was from a different state, different day, but you could actually see how it was a tense couplet right there. And that one did have a confirmed tornado on the ground at the time I screenshot that. But it helps detect rotation and the storm. Could help that a tornado is forming or there's one on the ground. And so actually radar sends out pulses and measures the speed and direction of wind as it returns, creates a velocity data as well, which we've been using the Evansville radar site out of Gibson County, which does a great job. But I want to show you guys that way, as you keep wondering, velocity data, but you can see why I have used this a bunch today, the majority of the time. And so it just really has helped. And it's just a way of determining the rotation within the radar, because guys, think about this. You can look at the reflectivity of the radar and say, yeah, maybe that one right there, maybe that one right there, but velocity, just in areas like that, possibly on this end right here, east of Mill Shoals, right there in the Mill Shoals, Mount Prairie area like it was earlier, it just really does help in determining the rotation of the storm. So, but that is what velocity data is. And we look at this one now. Some radar sites, they would depend on what radar site you look at. I've seen different colors of them. Same way with correlation coefficient readings on radar. It just based on where you're at, what radar site you use. For this one, again, this is Evansville radar site. Now I can go to Paducah and see it's a different color right there. Now I'm using the same velocity, but I've been using more Evansville in this case. So I hope that answers your question, Allie. Good to see your son is interested. I'm not a licensed meteorologist. I stress that. It's my disclaimer. But But again, just how the colors come together like this right here on that radar screenshot on the right side of your screen. That is what I've been looking at here over the course of the afternoon. So I hope that helps you out. Evening time, dude, it's 8:35. Trying to remember what time it is too. It's been a long day. So I was making sure I didn't miss a report. That's what I'm making sure of. Southwestern Indiana under the gun again. Okay. I'll get to that in a moment here. Okay, so latest update here. There's an 829 again. Severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Queensboro, moving east at 25. Radar indicator rotation. Infield about 835. It's right about your area right now. If we have something that's trying to spin up here, it would be in this area right here. Also, Springerton. I'm not mentioning you guys at all. Blairsville, just to your southeast. That's where the rotating part of the storm is at. But again, we just can't rule out this area right here. I know it's kind of broad and everything like that a little bit, but we just can't rule out that area for possible rotation. Just to the southwest of Springerton, right there, County Road 1825 North, Highway 45 north of Enfield. If we have any rotation, this is the storm earlier that radar indicated tornado warning on this one. Moving east at 25. Grayville about 835. Already storming in Grayville, but the rotation not tight like I showed you guys earlier with the couplet, for example, but the rotating part of the storm will be right here. There's Grayville right there. There's I-64. There's actually Highway 1 going all the way up here, Highway 130 going up this way, and so that would be where it's at right there. So, yep. Okay, the red, pink, purple, blue. I'm guessing, he said reflectivity. I'm going to say velocity on this one. Give me a moment, I'll pop that back up again. And when this is, again, going back to that screenshot, the radar here for the velocity data, that right there to me, if I saw that, like what we saw earlier, and you could go back and look at it, Ali, but it's the one that was over for Newton area, was going over that direction. That one had a nasty, a pretty nice tight couplet on it. So something like this. And I always say, like, it's just like, I think it means also to me, like the pink and the blues together like that. Again, that just helps indicate strong rotation, severe rotation. Could also be a tornado. It's imminent or it's on the ground. So I hope that helps any right there for him. But I just look at it as like, if I saw a couplet like that, I would be, that'd be red flags for me right there in terms of, let's get to shelter. Let's get to shelter. So, and again, you would have to go back and look, but you would actually see, going back to the Newton storm earlier when it had that couplet on it. That's what I'd be talking about right there. So I hope that makes sense. Okay, I didn't know I saw this. I'm sorry about that. It was kind of late. This was earlier. Report north of Tom's Prairie. Talked about Tom's Prairie earlier. Also spotted from Merriam. Some other reports as well. I know we've been focusing on tornadoes, guys, but wind and hail could cause damage too. This was from earlier. Thunderstorm wind gust. It was 3 hours ago. 60 mile per hour measured. That was over in Xenia. Fire department rescue. Also quarter-inch hail as well in that same area. Flash flooding going on in Lawrenceville. That one was just issued at 8:32, and that was about an hour ago, 2 miles south of Lawrenceville. So we're talking about right here just south of town. We're about Route 1. So if you know someone over that way, give me a heads up about that. Carmi, White County, the rotation right now just south of Springerton, northwest of Enfield, moving this way. No warning yet for Carmi or White County, but I would definitely be keeping an eye on this storm. The one that's getting ready, it's already crept into Carmi, but it's the back side of it is where I would be focusing in on if you know someone down there in Carmi area in White County because of this. Let me text. I had someone text me earlier, guys. He asked if I was okay. Let me text him back. Sorry about that, guys. Give me a moment here. Okay. Just tuning in, taking a look here at some storms. Still got the tornado watch. That expires in 17 minutes. I think that will be extended. We'll see, though, because you got the one over Benton still. You got these two right here. I would not be surprised if that was to be extended. But we'll see, though. We'll see. Just a thought, my opinion, anyway. I've seen watches being extended before. But we'll see what happens here. But so far, again, as we look here at the radar, just got to go ahead and pan over Charleston area. Already got a tornadic warning storm up there their way. Effingham pretty much in the clear. Got these storms right here. Got a few trying to fire up, but not nearly as. I mean, this is a whole cluster right there, and that is what's that? A special weather statement. Okay, so, but man, what a stormy first day of summer, Father's Day, and all that. Holy cow! I did get some videos and photos as well just sent to me. I'll get those posted on my primary weather channel as well, guys. So, I've not had supper yet, and I could use a good meal. So, eventually I'll have supper here. All right. Whoa. Oh, yeah. So, guys, I'm going to be posting here before long some photos and videos of the tornado. I'm starting to see some more of them come in. I always ask for permission before I post it anyway. I feel like that's the professional way of doing. Some people will steal stuff and everything like that, but I rather give permission and credit where it's due. So be keeping an eye on my primary weather page. By the way, I have not done this in a while, so my apologies for that. Taking a look at the outage map so far, 32 customers affected. Two of them got a few, about 20, hang on, about 30 northeast of Fairfield, 32 total. It was higher than that earlier, over 600, but that's actually gone down. See if there's any updates here on the warnings. Time is 8:46. Okay. I've got some video here I'm going to be sharing. I'm going to be showing you guys. This is from Ross Bassnett. I've known Ross for years. Went to high school with Ross, and I'm going to be showing you guys a video he just sent over to me. Let me get this here, and let me. This is actually 3 miles west of Jeff, and let me see if I could do this here. Give me a moment here. So sorry to be getting around to it. I apologize for the delay, but things happen. You know, it's part of the business here when you're trying to warn people, tell them what's going on. Jeff Owens, who I talked to a couple of days ago, he was talking about Charleston, the efforts going up there, Charleston, Mattoon, and all that. He said the sirens are going off up there. So, going off in Mattoon, actually. Yeah, guys, if you have any photos, videos of the tornado, pictures, I ask you to do it safely as well, because there could always be, down power lines and all of that. You don't know if it's live or not, so I always ask just to do it safely. Oops, that's the tornado watch. Okay, we have an update on the tornado warning. This is the one that moved through. Oh, excuse me. This is the one that moved through Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie, spawned that tornado. Kind of like in the Wayne City area, even also the New Hope area as well. But radar indicator rotation, still capable of producing a tornado located near Grayville, 9 miles south of Albion, moving east at 30. Radar indicator rotation, timer now is 8:48. Grayville area, about 8:50. And so there it is. So also includes I-64. I will also Route 1. As well here. So think about the Road Ranger in Grayville. There it is right there. There's Grayville itself. Little bit of rotation just in that area, just right there, 64, Route 1, north of Calvin. There's the town of Grayville right there. And so that's where it's at. Now, Crossville, you are not in the tornado warning, but this is the part of the rotation where it's coming in on right there on 64, just right there along Route 1. And it's right about the Grayville COA. Also, you have the Smoking Pig over there, approaching the Wabash River, also approaching the road construction where they're doing the Wabash River Bridge at. So it's over there in that area. Had an update for this one here. Tornado warning remains in effect until 9 o'clock for northwestern White County. 8:46 is a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Enfield, 10 miles northwest of Carmine, moving east at 25. Radar indicator rotation also includes Springerton. Also includes Highway 45, the Springerton curve, north of Enfield as well. If we have rotation with this is about the same area that the EF3 Crossville was at years ago. Those of you remember that one, that was back when I was in broadcasting. And folks, I will tell you, when I look back at nights as a broadcaster for storm coverage, that was one of the most nervous nights I've ever had. It was just Just didn't have a good feeling at all about that day. Bought me a couple of Subway sandwiches, some drinks, and I was up all night. And that one was that was a night I'll never forget. One of the scariest nights I've had for sure. We got rotations to the northeast of Enfield right there, mainly over rural area, but just to the northwest of Bingman Station, northeast of Enfield is of a County Road 11. This is right about County Road 650 East. This is in White County. It's not warned, but we're starting to see some rotation picking up with that cell. It's right about this area right here, but anywhere within the cell is where we could expect again with a... it's been showing signs of some rotation right there. Starting to see a little hook, a little notch just to the southwest at Grayville, right about 64, Highway 1. Something could be trying to spin up right there. There's some rotation right there. That's about to be about the Road Ranger area. And yeah, we're starting. Okay, there's Carmi, White County. Route 1. Okay, I just posted, it's uploading now, a video of the tornado when it was over in the Jeff area. This was from earlier this afternoon. So, Ross Bassnett sent it over to me. Appreciate Ross. Thank you as always. I've known Ross for years, went to high school with Ross. Ross is very knowledgeable in the petroleum industry. So if you have any questions about petroleum, he is your go-to guy. All right. So we're starting to see some lightning perk up just northeast of Enfield, northwest of Bingman Station. And this has just got worn down for Carmi. I know it's radar indicated, but something may be trying to spin up right there. Okay. Tornado warning for northern White County until 9:30 at 8:50. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Enfield, 8 miles northwest of Carmi, moving east at 25 miles per hour. This dangerous storm being near Carmi around 8:55, Crossville around 9 o'clock, also Phillipstown as well. Again, this storm's trying to pick up in rotation a little bit in terms of velocity. So, given what's happened here today, this afternoon, I would take cover now in this area. So, move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Wear shoes, have a helmet, and just hunker down, helmet on, and hunker down, we'll say. And there's some rotation right there. It's starting to get a little strong. North of Bingman Station, northeast of Enfield right there. There's a rotation right there, that couplet. Grayville got a couplet. This one's already approaching the Wabash River, just south of Grayville. As for the rest of the areas, Benton was underneath, had a warm storm down there. That one is right there. Let me see here for a moment. That one had a tornado warning with it earlier. But this one over in White County, I've not mentioned White County a lot today. We could have one trying to form right there. Fairfield, you just had a storm move through. You got a storm to the west of Dahlgren, southeast of Mount Vernon. It's strong, not severe. But this one over northwest of Carmi, I would definitely keep an eye on it. Okay, so here's the video that Ross showed me. He's just sent me over. This is of the tornado 3 miles west of Jeff. You see, I know the building's in the way, but you actually see it right there. So thank you, Ross. I appreciate it. Again, I've known Ross for years. but you could actually see just that definitive cone. You can see the rotation, strong rotation within. This is earlier, but you guys could actually see it. And let me see if I can. There we go. There it is. And that was 3 miles west of Jeff. This is earlier this afternoon, but yeah, you can definitely see it. And there it is. So give me a moment here, guys. I got some more. I got some damage photos I'll be posting here. It's a little over a minute long. Yeah. I can't, I've got to mute it, but I can't imagine just seeing that, just coming toward you. It's just kind of, it's like as if it's just like coming this way. But thank you, Ross. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you again. But yeah, just violent rotation, cone shape, just a beast of a tornado that we had earlier in Wayne County. Still rotation north of Bingman Station, northwest of Carmi. And let's see here. We'll put a storm track on this one. This one's tracking 25 miles per hour. Grayville, the tornadic warned storm is moving out, by the way. And so it's just to the south of you right there. And now it's been extended over. Radar indicated for Indiana. By the way, guys, if you guys like it, I just did this actually yesterday, a couple of days ago, where you could actually see the information on the bottom of your screen. I hope that's been helpful to you. I just put that in, and I know I apologize for showing other areas of the United States, but I hope this helps in telling you about the warnings and all that. So I hope it's really has been beneficial and helpful to you. It's kind of a little bit of a hassle trying to get all that. I'm still kind of learning it a little bit, but I think it has really come in handy today, especially at the top where the number of tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings, and also at the bottom of the screen. So I hope you guys like that. I think it's a great thing to have down there. Tornado watch in effect until 10 p.m., guys. Just got the next alert from Hamilton County. Let me see here. And this one also. Okay. Well, there's that rotating part of the storm right there, northwest of Carmi. Tornado was possible in this area, a couple of spots already. We'll see here. But if we have a tornado that's on the ground or it's already aloft or getting close to touching down again, we got one northwest of Carmi where that rotation part of the storm is at right there. And let me go ahead and put this down here real quick. And I'll post it right here. But Carmi, heads up for you guys. Again, you have a storm that has, again, looks like it's been trying to spin up a tornado a couple of times right there. So you guys are underneath a tornado warning. And it's radar indicated, but you have a cell that is in your area. Just posted the details on it, but a quick heads up for you. Let me just get an update maybe. Okay. Okay, so there's the rotating part of the storm northwest of Carmi. Is approaching County Road 1000 east. Carmi north side, County Road 1600 north in that general area. We also have County Road 1700 north. This is in a rural area, County Road 750 east. For those of you who live on Route 1, looking at Gardnerville, Crossville, Carmi. This is a cell again that has a radar indicated tornado warning with it. Grayville, the storm that prompted the warning for you guys, has moved across to Indiana. Be this part of the storm right there. Still got a little bit to go on the west side, but the strong storm right now of note is the one that's over in Carmi. Mount Vernon, you got a storm to your north. Got a little thunder shower north of Wayne City, northwest of Fairfield. But these storms right here, right now at the moment, that are trucking their way into Indiana, just right about 64 on down, those are the storms that we're keeping an eye on. And just multiple storms, as you can see right there. But the severe storms have been this cluster about Carmi to Louisville, Kentucky, that cluster right there. We got a little bit of a line just to the north of Charleston, Terre Haute, that area up there that will not be affecting us. But right now, we still got a few storms out there. Got one in Benton that's strong, not severe. It was severe earlier. But we got this cell over at Carmi, got some rotation with it, little rotation pocket right there in the velocity data. Let me see about correlation, if maybe there might have been something there. Let me check and see on that. I'm just kind of curious. If we had a ball be about right here in this area, I'll be possibly in this area right here, just northwest of Carmi. So that's worth noting right there. But this little rotation pocket right there for Carmi to your northwest. I know it's in a rural area, but it's this area right here I'm concerned with. There's Carmi right there. There's Route 1. There's 14, 45 to the west. Rural area. But Gardnerville, Carmi to your south, Crossville right here. I would be keeping an eye on this, especially from about the Carmi area all the way up to Crossville, Route 1. Centerville, you're up here. This is down to your south, but the way it's moving kind of east, southeast in that general direction. I'll play the animation here for you. That way you can kind of see back and forth. We're kind of scrubbing it a little bit, scrubbing the tape. Be right there. There it is. As I mentioned, guys, Tornado Watch has been extended. It's been extended to 10 p.m. It was for 9, but I just saw an alert that it has been extended to 10. So we kind of zoom out a little bit. There's the tornado warnings. There's the flash flood watch. This is from the Storm Prediction Center. And I think, let me see, unless the one for Hamco was 10, let me see. No? I saw it was for 10. So I received an alert from, let's see. I have the Nixle alerts from Hamco. Let me see here. Yeah, Tornado Watch until 10. Let me see if they... Okay, so it includes Edwards. Okay, Franklin, Gallatin, Hamilton, Jackson, Jefferson, Perry, Saline, Wabash, Wayne, White, Williamson. Okay. So I'm just gonna, I just screenshot it, guys. I'm gonna like post it on my primary weather page. So give me a moment here as I do this. And I mentioned it earlier. Okay. All right. I just got some damage photos in from Jasper Township area. So, so give me a moment here as I get this up here. This is in the Jasper Township area, some tree damage just west of the Jasper Township building. Let's get back here to the radar. Still got some rotation just northwest of Carmi with the cell. Still radar indicated rotation at this time. This is from Samantha Legg and Jessica Bateman. So, whoops. One thing of note too, guys, 2-3 hours ago, very active. It was let me see here. Okay. But starting to see some activity dying down here with this, which we'll certainly take. It has just been okay. Sorry, guys. I was just trying to update things here. Okay. Okay. Someone asked a question, when are we done with this? It's a great question, actually. Let me show you guys this. I'm going to go ahead and... So, here's the situation right now. We're starting to see these little individual cells popping up. None of it is severe. They're strong. The strong storm, if you had to look to the west, it would be Benton area, but that is going to be, the way it's moving at this rate, just trucking due east. So Hamilton County, heads up for you guys. You can just see how it's just going to the east a little bit. Tornado watch, if you just missed it, I just posted the screenshot from Nixle on there. Tornado watch has been extended until 10 o'clock. So it was supposed to expire at 9. National Weather Service says until 10 o'clock. We still have these storms to the north of Mount Vernon. They too are moving. They're starting to grow a little bit, but they're also not quite as strong here. These little tiny storms right here. Now, given this and what I'm seeing here, given these storms and what they're doing, I'm going to be up with you guys until 10 because of the tornado watch, because we still have this storm over White County that's showing a little bit of rotation. This storm at Benton, which is strong. No warning on it yet. We'll monitor it. We'll keep an eye on it. But we're seeing these little individual cells pop up. They're not becoming clusters here at this point. So we will still have a few storms here and there, kind of a little bit of a scattered fashion, and it could come a little bit of waves right here. And so with that being said, as we look here at this, and I'm going to show you guys here to the west of St. Louis, there is nothing out here west of St. Louis. There's nothing in Kansas City area. Springfield, Missouri, they got storms down there their way. That should not be a factor at all because when you play the reflectivity, it's all going to go east, southeast. So that should not affect us at all. We still have these storms over here. They're not severe. They're just strong. So in hindsight here, given what I'm seeing and given the number of warnings we had earlier, things have calmed down. And so I would say to be on the safe side, 10 o'clock. Now, if the watch were to be discontinued starting at 10, then okay, so be it. But for now, you got White County down here, Fairfield. You guys are good. Albion, you just got a little storm to your north. But these are not severe. They're just storms, just general storms as well. And I just posted the screenshot on my primary weather page, so you guys can follow that as well. You guys can see it from Nixle. So the activity has shifted over to the east because look at what's happening in southern Indiana. Look what's happening just north of Kentucky. And so southern Illinois, not nearly as much activity going on. It's just Carmi, which not Crossville, Grayville was underneath the tornado warning. That storm has moved out. But as we monitor rotation, we still got a little bit in the Carmi area. Benton, a little bit down here as well, moving over the city. But everywhere else, I'm not seeing anything from a rotation couplet-wise that I would be concerned with. And so for those of you in Fairfield, again, I'm not the one who makes the all clear in this in terms of I would say use your best judgment here in this case. But given how we're seeing a lack of activity north of 64, we're starting to see more activity to the south of 64 and along 57 south of 64. I would say that area for sure is still under the gun a little bit. But it's just how you have these little spotty storms and all that. And then that's not going to impact us in Charleston area, north of Effingham. Sadly, though, those guys are getting stormed upon when they're still trying to clean up the damage and still recovering, and relief efforts are underway up there. So I hope that answers your question. I'm tired too. I am, but I'm here to stay with you guys here. But this right here is where once a storm from White County moves out, then you have this storm down here in Benton area. But other than that, that's about the only storm I'd be concerned with once the White County storm moves out and you have this one over Benton. But I'm just telling you, based on what I'm seeing here, based on what, you just look at it here, and Evansville Radar has just been a rock star with this in terms of the storms and what's coming our way. Because look at these over in St. Louis area. They're just storms right here, right now. I'm just looking around here. Obviously the story's been rotation. We've had some wind damage. We've had some large hail a little bit, but I'm just telling you guys, just based on what I'm seeing here. Again, Fairfield area, you guys may have some spotty storms that just kind of come in. You have one and then maybe another one after that, but the activity's starting to die down. So I hope that helps. Sorry guys if I was delayed in answering the question, but I've just been so focused on relaying information out there that you guys are aware of what's going on. Eventually, this will all I'm going to quote the Bible real quick here, but there are times in the Bible where you read about how, and it came to pass. If you notice that, this will pass, and it's about to pass soon in terms of, what we've experienced here ever since this afternoon. Sorry for the delay in response to answering your question, but that's what I'm seeing right there. Carmi, White County, radar indicated tornado warning in effect until 9:30. Rotation right now east of Carmi, and this is right about the Epworth area, just right past the airport. This too is heading toward the river, Garnerville, County Road 1550 north, County Road 1450 north. So I apologize for the delay in answer, but just based on what I'm seeing so far. And eventually, guys, I will do a recap post. When it comes to severe weather events, especially for this one right here, in terms of how significant this was today, um, I'm going to recollect my thoughts and just post a recap. I like to do that. So it'd be either late tonight or early tomorrow. But there has just been a lot going on today, to where, again, what we have experienced here. You got a cell east of Benton. That one get a little rotation with it. Northwest of Thompsonville, heads up for you guys in Hamilton County, especially the south end, Braden, Olga, Hoodville, Nipper Corner, Broughton. Also North City. I'm not talking about North City at all, but keep an eye on the storm to the west. It is showing a little bit of rotation with it. Velocity data out of the Evansville radar site right there. No warnings on it, but certainly one to keep an eye on right there. Northeast of Epworth, southwest of Gardnerville, Carmi, White County. That storm is approaching the river. Very rural area over there. Looks like it did produce a couple of twisters. Let's see here. There was a funnel cloud reported. Several funnels reported near infield. That was 27 minutes ago per emergency management. Let's see. Brief tornado about 5 miles northeast of infield. So there was one in that area, even though it was radar indicated, but still, this storm did produce a brief tornado in the infield area. Fairfield, just an update on you guys. I know you guys, some of you are watching on here. You guys so far, you got a little storm to your southwest, just a little storm, not severe. We'll monitor that for you. We got some other storms as well, west of Mount Vernon, Sparta area, Nashville. But those, again, not severe, just your general thunderstorms as well. The warnings are starting to die down, which is a good thing. And now we've got flooding along the Wabash that just came in. Expires in 4 days. Appreciate you guys, but I've had a few people text me, check in on me, friends. I greatly appreciate it. So if you have an opportunity, check up on your friends and family. This is a night where we've had people that have had damage. And let me see here if that is up right now. 35 customers out per Wayne White Electric Cooperative. I'm sorry I did not have Ameren up, but we've seen that number being drastically reduced. And this has just been a heck of a night weather-wise here. I just posted some damage photos in the Jasper Township area on my weather page. So this is my weather page. For those of you guys, I just want to give a quick plug in. This page, I created back in May, around May 4th. It's not been active yet in terms of live streaming, because for Facebook pages, if you want to live stream, your page has to be active for 60 days. Around July 4th is when it'll be active. So I've been using a backup live stream, and I know things have been chaotic and hectic a little bit, but I shared it on my primary weather page. But there's some of the damage right there. This is in the Jasper Township area. Want to give credit as well to Jessica Bateman and Samantha Legg. And then here's the next photo. So some tree damage right there on top of like a mobile camper right there. That one I just posted, so I want to thank Samantha Legg and Jessica Bateman. Appreciate you guys, and also stay safe as well. And you see the tree right there just snapped right there at the bottom, and just right there on top of the camper, along with the home as well. So I just posted that, guys. So also have had some tornado photos and videos as well being posted on the weather page. Done before the storm. Now, once the page is active, I will be able to live stream on there. But again, that would be after, that'd be right around July 4th. So, but guys, I appreciate your support of the page. It means a lot to me. I did the best I can, and I'm like a one-man band here, updating you guys information and all that. So I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the support and encouragement. The storm is moving out of White County. There it is right there. We have any rotation near Garnerville, approaching the river. But this is a weather day. And if we look at stories, if we think about 2026, when it's the end of the year and we start to think about top weather stories, there is no doubt in my mind that this day is going to be remembered, not just at the end of 2026, for years to come here. So, now obviously, I can't tell you what the rating of these storms is going to be, the ratings of the tornadoes. That would be determined by Paducah, by the damage assessment teams. But they will be busy. They will be busy. Lincoln will be busy like they were with Effingham and Charleston. There's just been multiple tornadoes that have touched down over the course of today. And so I'm telling you guys, it's going to be, it's going to take a little bit. Still got a tornado warning for an effect until about 8 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes. Near Crossville, near Carmine, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Radar indicator rotation. Phillipstown as well, northeastern White County. There's Gardnerville, Phillipstown right there. There's Phillipstown. Remember, Phillipstown's over that area. So rotation right now, we're Phillipstown, Gardnerville, Crossville, just east of Carmine, northeast of Epworth. It's actually approaching New Harmony. Radar indicator rotation with that cell. Also, we got a cell just north of Poseyville. That one's showing a little bit of rotation as well in the Santana area. PDS tornado warning for Evansville area, guys. Look at this. This is over the Newburgh area. PDS tornado warning. It is observed. Moving east at 30 miles per hour. Whoa, Evansville area with a big tornado moving east at 30 miles per hour. PDS tornado warning for the Evansville area, Newburgh, Boonville, Newburgh, Chandler, Christney as well. Large tornado on the ground. Wow. Just now happened to see that. And there's the rotation right there. Let me see if there's anything. Be right here in this area on the correlation coefficient. It's this part of the storm right here where the hook is near Camp Rosend, Martin Road, Paradise, northeast of Daveville, just northeast of Newburgh. Little hook with that one, but that one has a PDS tornado warning on it. Large tornado on the ground. Thomas, yeah, the storm activity is dying down. It has really been a hectic day. Fairfield, you do have a storm coming in. Don't be surprised if you hear some rumbles of thunder, maybe a lightning flash or two. It's right now by Hubbard, Mill Shoals, west of Burn Prairie, Barnhill area getting stormed upon. I'm not seeing here any rotation within this cell, but again, could have some heavy rain with it, so just be on the lookout. Malvern got some spotty storms as well. We got a storm east of Benton. That one's still got a little bit of rotation with the northwest of Thompsonville, west of Aiken. But for those of you in southern Hamilton County, You got a storm to the west. A little rotation with this one right here. No warning out for it. But for those of you south of McLeansville, southern part of Hamilton County, Broughton, 142 Dale, there's Braden right there. I'll be keeping an eye on this cell for sure. As it's just east of Benton. Well, thank you, Thomas. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Sorry, guys, if I've been kind of focusing here on this, but I'll tell you what, it has just been an active night. Yeah, Evansville, Newburgh area, PDS, tornado warning out. Like what we saw earlier with this one here when it was going over Jefferson County into Wayne County. Particularly dangerous situation, PDS tornado warning. Don't mind me, guys. I just want to look real quick and see what they're saying. Yeah. Tornado spotted on the ground. There's a wall cloud at the time. This is where the tornado warning's at, by the way. Northeast of Newburgh, Evansville area. South of Chandler. Southwest of Boonville. Just west of State Route 61. Northwest of State Route 66. Actually, there's a bike trail. I bike over there. It's in the Newburgh area. So I am familiar with that area. So thoughts to those guys, stay safe. If you know anyone in that area, may want to call them up, tell them about it. I know a few people over at Evansville. I don't know exactly where they live at, but that certainly is. We have a metropolitan area like that, higher population density, a lot more buildings and all that, a lot more roads and streets. So, but yeah, Evansville area, PDS tornado warning out for that cell. Tornado watch in effect until 10 o'clock, by the way. It was supposed to expire at 9. NWS extended it to 10. And the cell over White County is starting to leave here. We do have a cell south of Fairfield. Strong, moving over Mill Shoals area. Not seeing any rotation with it, thank goodness. But Burn Prairie, though, you guys... right now, getting stormed upon along with Mill Shoals. Fairfield, just south of you, you guys are getting stormed upon as well. Appreciate you guys sending me some photos and all that. I just had a friend just graduate from the college, actually, fan of my storm tracking and all that, send something over to me, just messaged her, and okay. So I just got approval. So keep an eye out. I'm trying to keep track of trying to catch up on everything. So give me a moment here. Okay. Okay. Let me see what it is first, though, before I do anything. I just want to see, I've seen it from afar. Oh, yeah. You can see, yeah, little tiny funnels. Yeah, you see a little tiny funnel cloud. Yeah. Wall cloud as well. And what time? Okay. This is in the New Hope area, by the way. We were tracking that storm earlier. That, again, just kind of had like some rotation with it and everything. And so I'll be posting that here for you guys before too long. So keep an eye on the primary weather page for that. Primary weather page, again, this is the primary one. I've also been live streaming on my backup live stream page as well. Again, this one, I appreciate you guys following along. It has really been huge in getting information out there along with photos and content. So keep an eye on that. Getting some more photos to be posting here before long. Okay. Guys, here's the situation. Um, Tornado warning off the board for White County. Um, and for the first time in hours, no tornado warnings for Southern Illinois. Now, I got to do this here, guys, because just the way this day has been. Um, so, some relief. We do have some storms to the west right here. We set the animation here for them. They're kind of moving east, southeast a little bit, moving in this general direction. This is out of the St. Louis radar site. I'm not seeing anything at all to the west of St. Louis and Kansas City. That's a good thing. That's encouraging, because if we were to have storms in this area right here, kind of chug. Yeah, I could chug some water right now. Trekking to the east-southeast, I would be concerned about it. But because of the way these storms are tracking, again, just kind of like that movement, and I'm going to zoom in a little bit here, but you can kind of see the way they're tracking. I know it's the St. Louis radar site, but you kind of see how they're just kind of going along right there. They're not really, clustered up. We're not seeing the hook, the appendages so far anyway. But with no, and again, as the Evansville radar sites, we're looking back on it here, little tiny thunder showers, a little storm right there, southeastern Wayne County. The Benton storm is weakening, still got a little rotation with it, but not, if you guys have been watching all night, it's not the most pronounced couplet we have seen so far. And let me look at the Paducah radar side. I'm just kind of curious what they're showing. Yeah, a little bit like right here in this area, southwestern side. But the way this has really been here, and folks, here's another thing too. We were underneath a slight risk for severe weather. This whole area, Southern Illinois, we were underneath a slight risk for severe weather, and it's a reminder that you can have a slight risk for severe weather, but yet we could have a day like today where we had multiple tornado warnings. We had a PDS tornado warning. We had what potentially was, we had a large tornado on the ground. The photos, the pictures of what we've seen, and I'm sure there's more of them out there, countless others on social media. I'll be getting to those being posted here before long. But what a day this has been here from a weather perspective. And when we look back on this day, again, it's going to be where we're going to remember this Father's Day as, when we look back on it, just an absolutely hectic day, but a reminder that, we've had, I look at this here, the areas of where these tornadoes tracked. North of Mount Vernon, heavily populated area. Wayne City to the south, it was a weak tornado. It was brief. North of Cincinnati, Covington, Sims area, west of Jeff. Fairfield as well, when the skies look threatening. Mainly over rural areas where we did not have Albion, Fairfield, Wayne City, the heavier populated areas. But still, though, it's a reminder that thank goodness for our EMA. Thank goodness for the storm chasers. Thank goodness for the radars, again, just countless people, the linemen who are out there trying to restore power. Here's the update. 32 customers still without power. The majority of them just to the southeast of Mount Airy. There was a tornadic storm that moved through that area right there. We got 5 north of McLeansboro. But guys, this could have been a lot worse. This could have been a lot worse than what it had been. We also had Louisville area, Ingram, Newton area. But guys, I'll tell you what, some folks it's just, what a hectic day. Just what an absolutely hectic day. It was actually more hectic than what I expected because, we talked about the slight risk for severe weather, but this was a chaotic day. But at the same time, I hope you guys, again, with this coverage, I'm rambling on. I'm going to have to get off here. Given how we've had these storms right here, these could be severe west in the Sparta area, Pinckneyville, DuQuoin. We'll see what Paducah does here. Time right now is 9:35. But I appreciate those who had checked in on me. I appreciate those of you who have tuned in to live coverage here. The way it's looking right now, there's no severe storm. There's no weather warnings for Southern Illinois. We do have the tornado watch in effect until 10 o'clock. We will see if that will be extended. Probably the only storms that we will have to keep an eye on, which are moving to the east-southeast, are the ones that were in Sparta area. And let me look here as I do this here. Kind of moving east-southeast a little bit. But with all that being said here, we do have the storm that's in southeastern Wayne County. It's starting to pick up a little bit in intensity. Albion heads up for you guys. No warning for it. But with all that being said here, I am going to go ahead and end the stream. Because I'll tell you what, it has just been an active day. We're starting to see some storms fire up. We'll see what happens. But guys, thanks for tuning in. I greatly appreciate each and every single one of you here. Sorry for the delay and getting back to your questions, your comments, and everything. But again, my goal was, I hope you guys were informed. I hope you guys were informed about, that's the name, Done Before the Storm. It just, just trying to help spread the information, get the information out there quickly about the weather, what it's doing, what it's about to do, the potential and everything. Because I tell you what, guys, that local voice, local coverage matters. And so I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the compliment. Thanks, Thomas. I appreciate it. Thanks, Allie. I appreciate it. Got some people driving back from Atlanta, Georgia. They've been tuning in. Oh, hey, Jackson. Okay, J Money in the house. I tell you guys, I appreciate it. Keep an eye. I'm going to do a recap here. But what a day. What an absolute day this has been. So, guys, if you don't mind, I'm going to sign off here. I will keep an eye on the storm. Southeast Wayne County moving into Southern Edwards County, moving into Wabash County. It is starting to strengthen a little bit. This is the storm I'm talking about here. Starting to cluster up a little bit. We'll see what it could do. I'm looking at velocity data on here. I'm not seeing anything too concerning like what we've had here pretty much over the course of the afternoon to the evening hours. But we'll keep an eye on it. If there is a warning issued, I'll post it on my weather page. But guys, thank you. I appreciate each and every single one of you. And I always want to say this, prayers and thoughts to those affected by the storms today. There are people who have damage, who are picking up pieces. There's going to be recovery and relief efforts underway. So again, prayers and thoughts to those affected. This morning, all their homes, their buildings, where was it intact? The trees are planted, and now we've seen photos of damage already. Got some more content I'll be posting on my primary weather page. So again, thoughts and prayers to those affected by the storms today. I know it's going to be a busy day for the National Weather Service offices tomorrow into Tuesday as well. But the one thing I have seen time and time again, people pitching in to help, people of all ages, people of communities all over, just the helpfulness I have seen time and time again. And so, hey, we're thinking of you. We're praying for you. And you're on the prayer list. You all are on the prayer list. Guys, thanks for tuning in. I'm going to go ahead and sign on off now. But thank you for tuning in to Done Before the Storm. Thank you for tuning in. As always, here's my page. I also have a backup live stream page as well, where you guys can like it. So far, I got about 430 followers. Again, I can't live stream on there yet because it's not been active for 60 days. But once it is active, once I can live stream on there, then I will live stream on there. Okay. I know it's a little frustrating. I know myself, but I get it. And then I'll also show you guys another page that I've been doing here. This is the one I've been live streaming on. And this is like a backup live stream page. I think it's always good to have a live stream backup page. And so here's the one I'm currently on. So this is the backup live stream page. You can see I'm live right there. And so I've been live streaming on there too as well. I still plan on using it. But you guys can actually see me right now. So look at that big dork right there on the screen. So, but anyway, guys, have a wonderful rest of your night. Take care. Be safe. Thinking of those affected by the storms tonight. We do have some rain tomorrow, by the way, in the forecast. No severe weather anticipated. I was looking at the weather earlier before all this came down. But right now they're saying at this point in time, 30% chance of showers, mostly cloudy, high of 77. Monday night, mostly cloudy, low of 60. So we could see some damage assessment survey teams tomorrow in the area from Paducah as well as Lincoln. Tuesday, sunny, high of 81. After this night, after Monday, next chance of rain, slight chance of it Wednesday and Wednesday night. So, all right, guys, have a wonderful rest of your night. Be safe, take care. Prayers and thoughts of those affected by the storms today. They're Effingham and Charleston, also for those affected over the Indiana as well. We'll see some more details on this for sure. Until then,